Hello. So today, we should be finishing this game. Final Fantasy III is one of two Final Fantasies I have never beaten. Main Final Fantasies, I should say. I've only beaten, there's like 4 Crystal Chronicle games. I've only beaten the first one. There are 3 Dissidia Final Fantasy games. You could say I beat the first, it's a fighting game, so you can't really like beat them fully, I guess. But I beat the campaign with several characters. Never touched the other ones. Yeah, and when it comes to like the main numbered ones, and their direct sequels, this and 5 are the only 2 I haven't beaten. So let's fix that today with one of them. So I didn't realize how close we were to the end when I didn't play this game for like a month. But I am wondering something. The original Final Fantasy III, I've seen a few reviews for it, and they all pointed to one issue with it, main issue. Besides, like, in the original 3, the classes weren't balanced super well. Like, the Viking didn't have the provoke ability, which kind of means they don't do anything. The whole point of the Viking is they take great physical hits. You can equip 2 shields, put them in the back row, and use provoke. And if you're in a boss fight, like Odin, if you're in a boss fight that just has physical attacks, your knight, your Viking can kind of just tank it all. In the original 3, though, the Viking didn't have provoke. So you would just have to hope you got hit. I mean, they do okay damage too, I guess, but they added some well-needed, like, mechanics in this game. They still kept it pretty true to its original form, though. Like I mentioned before, the class level-ups really don't matter that much for some classes. Unlike in other games, where like in 5, you set classes to learn, I believe, and as you earn AP, you earn those abilities. Or like in Tactics, where you earn AP, and then you spend it after the battle to buy abilities within your class, or your subclass. In this game, the class ranks, like the levels, I think they do cause you to do a little more damage, but that's like it. I don't know. I kind of wish there was more to the leveling up system for the jobs besides just like a little more damage. That's what regular level ups normally are. But they wanted to keep it true to the original. I'm kind of glad they did that as opposed to like make the system like 5's, because it's not 5. Also, hello, Remnants, Blue, Mimicutie, hello. So I'm not sure what my endgame classes are going to be, but this is what we have so far. Aura is probably going to be a Dragoon the whole time. Mist is going to be a Ninja. Why are you in the back row? Ninja's going to... Ninja? Yes, Ninja's going to be a Mist. Mist is going to be a Ninja when we unlock it. Julia's going to be a Sage when we unlock it. I'm just me. I got Summoner. I might stay Summoner. I don't know. That being said about Summoner, we have a couple things to do with the endgame here. Being an old Final Fantasy game, like a really old one, there's not really any side quests in these games too often. Like, there's a few. Like in the first game, the only 2 side quests I can think of were get your prestige classes from Bahamut and get the Excalibur by just taking the adamantite to the dwarves. That's it. That's all I can think of. Obviously, like in newer Final Fantasies, there's going to be a ton of side quests. As far as I'm aware, I'm sure I'm missing a few. Like, I'm sure there's like going to be some like Excalibur type mission I don't know about. But the only thing we can do that I know of is unlock the other summons. We already have Odin. I actually hypothesized last time that we can get Bahamut and Leviathan at least. I looked it up. I was right. I mean, it's not like there's that big of a guess. They're both in the game. We've seen Leviathan and Bahamut. I assumed you could go beat them up later as like optional bosses for summons. So we're gonna go do that. Hi, Ninja. Nah, he'll share. He doesn't have to hoard the treasure. Nope. back up we go. So, we are going to actually go to the floating continent. We have not been back to the floating continent since the beginning of the game. We never went back. But that's where Bahamut and Leviathan are. There's probably some side quests there too that I don't know about. Do I have to sleep? I don't. I have 41 escapes. Does it actually make us escape, or is the move just called escape? Let's find out. Chocobo kick. Wow, what a good summon. There's a reason why we have 41 of them. It's just a Chocobo kicking. I prefer a Moogle stab. Also, how far along is Elden Ring? Is it to half? I think when it gets to half, it'll tell me. It's probably like at what, 48, 49%? It's getting there. Ah, we're back home. So, if I can piece this together, we did see Leviathan before. There it is. There's Leviathan. Now, the question is, how do we get to it? Well, can I just jump over this? I can. I can also go back. 47? I was close. You were close. Are we ready to fight Leviathan already? Okay, time to die. Hello, friend. Oh! Huh. Either Leviathan just sucked us down to an underwater cave, or this is like a Monstro situation. Are we inside Leviathan right now? We're just gonna run. I want to save all my stuff for the boss fight. Ow. Ow. Thank you. Ooh. Treasure. And unlike in Unsolved Mysteries, treasure is good. See, in video games, treasure good. In Unsolved Mysteries, treasure bad. That's why I had the idea of like, what about a treasure bad emote? Like, no, but in video games, treasure good. All right, Phoenix down, Arctic Wind, Heavenly Wrath, Earth. So this is just a bunch of like elemental items I can use, which I never use because I'm a hoarder. I did use the two in the very beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure I said I'd use them more often after that, and I never did. Like, here's 3 of these that cause ice damage. Here's fire damage, lightning damage. I never use them. High potion. Can't hold anymore. Well, lucky for me, I have plenty of damage. High potion. High potion. Okay. Ooh, a Discord exclusive emote. Ooh, fancy. Wow, more treasure. White Musk. Aegis Shield, Lamia Scale, Bacchus Cider, and Turtle Shell. Well, one of those is a piece of equipment, but should I equip a shield? Like, I feel like the 2 weapons the way to go. But I could equip a shield. And here's my reasoning. Besides wanting to live. I'm pretty sure Leviathan is going to use like a tsunami type move on us, which is going to be an AoE water move, which is magic damage. I might want to put Aegis shields on because it makes our 2 physical characters have an increase in magic defense. That might be needed to live. Because as you can see, my magic defense is 57. Julie's is 77. Now, because of those shields, Aura's is 73 and Mist's is 53. That might be important. Our damage is going to be a lot lower now, but at least we'll live. Ow. Too bad I can't increase my character's regular defense. I am wearing robes. Ooh, more chests. Meow. Na, 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 na. I'm hurt. Black hole. Thor. I have 3 of those things. I think I have 3 of these. Or did I sell one already? I just want to check. I have 3 Thor hammers. So many Mjolnirs. Reflective mail. Isn't that old? Haven't I had access to that for a while? Yeah, the numbers aren't that great. I mean, but my magic defense goes up by 6, which again, in a fight where I'm going to be hit by water a lot, that's, you know, that's not bad. Just increasing my magic defense even more. I mean, the game is literally giving it to me right now. A lot of the time in these kind of games, they'll kind of like show you stuff like, hey, you might want to make your magic defense better. Perhaps. No. No, I'm not. No, I forgot that I started it last night and didn't finish it. Whoops. Also, if anyone watches the VODs on YouTube or ever does in the future, I may have forgotten that I started Stream Raiders again this week. So normally I cut them out of the VOD. I don't edit the VODs. I've explained before that the way that I talk and organize thoughts, I can't cut my VODs into like individual episodes on YouTube because I'll come back to something like an hour or 2 later and it just, unless you're binging the videos, it won't make sense sometimes. Like my streams are like an all one big thing. Maybe if I like mentally told myself, hey, stream in a way that makes them editable. Not edible, editable. But I don't know. I don't know if I could actually do that. I kind of like just doing this. I actually thought about doing a thing where when I stream every hour or so, I could just like stop and be like, well, that's it for YouTube. And then just like start again and be like, hello. But I don't want to interrupt the streams like that. The priority is the stream. Oh yeah, that. Since I have no artistic ability, I took a screenshot of the Moogle hat that I have. Basically, I bought it from Square Enix's website, and then I just put it on my head. That's why it looks a little off, because that's actually like a real photo of a hat. It's the same thing I did with my Final Fantasy Tactics sprites. I just like cut them out of that picture, just put them on their head. The best I can do. But yeah, I forgot to cut Stream Raiders out of the previous VOD for this. So episode 4 of Final Fantasy 3 on YouTube just has a bunch of Stream Raider fights in it. Oops. I'm going to assume the boss fight's in this room because there's nowhere to go. So I'm guessing once we get to the water there, he'll show up. Oh, there it is. It wasn't on the map. Okay. Hello, Leviathan. Are you a big jerk like Leviathan in Final Fantasy 15? Or are you kind of nice? Maybe he's just gonna test us. You're like, hey, I'm a nice Leviathan, but I won't join you unless you could beat me up. Typical. Oh, also quick save. Okay, let's do it. That's not Leviathan. Come on. I am Leviathan. None but the chosen of light may borrow my power. Will you test your merit? You asked me did I want to be tested and then just... Okay. Why'd you ask me then? Okay, I have no idea what's going to happen in this fight. I wonder if I can instant kill it with Odin. Probably not. Rama. Oh, it's... Ooh, you don't have Shell. Who has Shell? Is Shell even in this game? I don't remember. Well, I could do Reflect, but it's not going to work. Normally in Final Fantasy games, when enemies use special magic abilities like Tsunami in this case, probably, Reflect won't work. Reflect only tends to work on like actual magic spells like Fire and Ice and Lightning. Special AoE boss things don't usually work. I could try it. But it would probably just be a waste of time. Protect would be pointless because I need magic defense. How about Haste? Alright. And that's not bad. That wasn't bad. Okay. Well, you also have regular magic, I see. Of course, the issue with Reflect is you can't heal yourself. It also runs out in this game, I think. Most Final Fantasy games, when you put Reflect, Shell, or... Well, a lot of them. When you put Reflect, Protect, and Shell on your teammates, it never runs out until you die. Or the battle's over. In this game, it runs out, I think. So... I could set up Reflect on all of us and him and then bounce healings off of him, but I can't control who gets healed. It would just bounce off of him and hit somebody. We should be okay. Got plenty of heals. Oh, that's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Am I the MVP of this fight? Leviathan has Protect on. That means my physical attacks do like 50% less damage. Except my Rama summons are doing a lot. So... Also, summons tend to go through Reflect, even if he puts Reflect on. Am I going to be the MVP of this match? No one got hit. No, there's no reason to attack physically. She does like 2. Haste. Me, I guess? I'm not sure if Haste does anything for me. Ow, here it comes. That wasn't that bad. In games that have an active time bar system, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, not 10, surprisingly, 12, 13, so most of them, haste makes the bar go faster. In older Final Fantasy games, it doesn't do that because it's turn-based. What's the point of being faster? generally you hit more. Making you be hasted means your physical attacks will hit more. Instead of hitting for like 5, you'll hit for 10. Since I'm a summoner, that probably does nothing for me. I was thinking maybe it had to do with how fast we go in the turn order. I don't think it does, though. I think it's just how many physical hits you do. So that was pointless. Again? Ow! I should probably heal. And zap. Kuraga, please. That was a good hit. For having Protect on? Maybe it's ward off by now. I don't know. Aura can't let me have my time to shine. It's like, maybe I'll be the MVP of the DPS of this match because I have magic. Nope, he still does more than me. Can't let me have my one win. Accept my power as yours. Yay! I have a new summon. I caught a new Pokemon. It's like we're going around catching the legendaries. The static encounters that you can see on the field. Also, since I now have access to my magics, teleport! Hi. How about we get Bahamut? All those levels I gained in that one dungeon obviously matter now, because that was easy. The Odin fight I had to cheese, unknowingly cheese, with the Viking. That fight was actually pretty easy. I think I'm a little over-leveled. As I mentioned before, I never finished my thought process. In Final Fantasy III, a lot of older JRPGs have an issue where there'll be parts where it's just like padding. You have to level grind, you have to get money. 3 is actually, original 3, is actually apparently really well balanced and like the pacing's good until the end of the game, where it just cranks it up. I'm wondering if they fixed that in this version. I am feeling pretty powerful. I think that's the cave? I think that's the right cave. Well, if it is, Bahamut, your power will be mine. Ooh, Bahamut's lair. We found the cave. Heavenly Wrath, Earthen Drums. Leads down. Huh. Those Drake sprites kind of remind me of a cross between Ridley and Sauron from X-Men. Ow! Oh, really? I could always make Mist a thief so we can run away almost guaranteed every time. I could do that. Might not be such a bad idea. Do I do the smart thing at the very end of the game? Look, we're not at the end yet. But maybe that was something I could have been doing this whole time. Like, oh no, we're not going to be able to run away. Scram. Yep. And then I have it set to auto, so if I don't want to fight, why didn't I do this sooner? In the original Final Fantasy III, there was a system where you actually had to pay points to be able to switch classes. So theoretically, if you were like in a situation where you had to use a certain class and you switch back and then switch back again, you might not have enough points. You'd have to just do a bunch of like random fight to get more points. I'm glad they took that out. Brain moving. I cast haste on myself Hi. Did that say Chocobo's Wrath? Have I gotten that before? Create an Inferno. Chocobo's Wrath? Oh. I might have to use that just to see what it does. Is it going to be like in Zelda where you attack the chickens? It's just a bunch of Chocobos show up. Well, now I have to see it. Kotetsu. That's a Dark Knight sword, correct? I think. I can't see from here. I'm pretty sure that's a Dark Knight sword. Dark Knight is the closest thing this game has to Samurai. It has a lot of sword techs, which Samurai classes tend to have. Also, it uses katanas. The voice of Bahamut thunders from outside the cave. Test yourself in battle. Okay. Let's switch Mist off. Wait, is it still doing that thing where my thief has like 1,000,000 defense? No. For whatever, there was a part in the game where Mist as a thief was actually more defensive than Mist as a knight, and it made no sense. Did we ever figure out why? I think it was because of a specific, I think I found something really early that was just really good to equip and gave a lot of defense. But it was dumb. It was dumb. Yeah, let's go with Knight. Yeah, we don't need the shields either, I don't think. And there he is, Bahamut. The king of all summons, usually. I didn't teach myself. I just got Leviathan and didn't teach it to me. Helpful. Dragons are weak to ice, right? I like how I still bring my Pokemon logic into this. Yes, dragons are weak to ice. They're actually weak to wind because they're air-based. Which is why my Dragoon is going to mess them up. I'm expecting a lot of damage from that jump. All right? Like, I'm expecting like 5k easily from that jump. That only did 1,000. Okay. Oh, I did haste on Aro and he jumped. Okay. What about... Let's try Shiva. I will haste. Just cure me in case I die. Okay, well, you know what? Awesome. I expected a lot, and he delivered. Nope, even less. Pokemon has taught me nothing. Ooh, Mega Flare. That wasn't that bad. Psst, Mega Flare. Titan. Same as Rama. Okay. Fritz. Not Kiraja, that's a little too powerful. I hit guard. Yeah, he's already dead. Stupid overpowered Dragoon. Always outperforming me in battle. I can summon these big, strong creatures, and Aura just jumps into the air with a stick. Ugh. Bahammer. Well, that was faster than I expected. We have both summons already. Learn Bahammer and Leviath. Now my moveset is complete. Now we go back and go to Eureka and get the Ninja and the Sage. And then probably level up a little bit so we can level up the Ninja and the Sage. I wonder if this will work. Go step 1 foot inside and then use teleport. I had a feeling it would do that. I had a feeling it was going to do that. What about that item I bought that just does the same thing? Teleports the party out of dungeons. What are the chances this is going to be exactly the same as teleport? Ugh. Fine. Fine, I will go through the dungeon. But I will do it in a smart fashion. It only took me 5 streams to figure this out. Not you. Scram. Now, I know I'm not the only one that does that, right? I'm sure everyone here has played a video game, especially when they were younger, where there was like a mechanic or something you just didn't pick up on, and then years later you played it and were like, oh, I would think of an example myself, but I'm trying to think of something, but it's like I've stricken it from my brain. I'm trying to think of something, like a video game I played where I never realized a certain mechanic and then came back later and then figured it out. I'm trying to think of something. Well, there is the one thing I've mentioned before with Final Fantasy XII, where I did my spreadsheets, I did my planning of my perfectly made team using every class once, and figuring out what espers were the most efficient to get people. And then at the end of the game, I figured out that you could respec. I did feel kind of dumb. The game didn't tell me that, though. I looked it up. I was looking something up and I saw that. I was using a PS4 guide. The PS4 version didn't have the respec. It was patched in later. It had just come out on Xbox, so I was following the PS4 guide. So of course it wouldn't tell me that. Yay! Oh, we're in pretty good shape now. Okay. First off, we fixed... Well, do I... No. If this game still made the end game brutal and make you have to level up some, we're going to fight our way all the way to Eureka. Now, when I start looking around the Crystal Tower for chests and things, I might go back to thief mode and just run away from everything. But by then, I'll be ninja, and I'll need the experience. Ooh, that's a good point. Leveling up people is fine, because you have your actual level ups. But I really don't want to level grind that much until I unlock ninja and sage. So, how about this? We do like some peaceful exploration of Eureka, and then when we go to the actual last dungeon, we'll start fighting stuff. Like as soon as I unlock Ninja and Sage, we'll start fighting again. Away we go! This way's faster! Nope. Come on. The one pixel stopped me. I mean, I'm kind of surprised we're at the end of the game already, but this is a Pixel Remaster, and they kind of streamlined the older ones a little bit, especially the older ones. Also, look, it's like I have two parts of my brain. I remember Final Fantasy games taking forever to beat, right? Any kid who played Final Fantasy games, you remember like, man, those games take forever to beat. And they do. Like, I mean, I think the average like finish time of the PlayStation RPGs, the Final Fantasies, is like probably like what, 30, 40 hours maybe? If you want to do everything, way more than that. But that's because as a kid, I grew up on like Sonic. Playing a Final Fantasy game when you're younger you notice it more because you're used to playing like Mario or stuff like Halo, Call of Duty campaigns. They don't take that long. But Final Fantasy is like 50, 60, 70 hours, or 200 if you're me. I put 200 hours into Final Fantasy Tactics twice, and in Final Fantasy VII once, and in Final Fantasy X like 4 times. Just doing everything. But as an adult, I keep thinking like, you know, Mass Effect is just as long. Dragon Age is just as long. In fact, the amount of time I put into the one Dragon Age playthrough doing everything is a lot of Final Fantasy games. Can we do the math? My going through Dragon Age Origins and doing everything, I would say probably takes about 40 hours. If you really know what you're doing and streamline it, maybe like 35, maybe even 30. I'll say 40. Just like a nice casual run that you've done before, and you just do everything you want to do, and it's like 40 hours maybe. If you really want to take your time and like read the codex and all that, then obviously longer. Going the right way? Yeah. Dragon Age 2 is a lot longer. There's so much dialogue in that game. If you want to really listen to everything, it's at least 50 hours. And Dragon Age Inquisition, my stream playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition is the longest playthrough I've ever done. Not counting SWTOR. I feel like SWTOR, actually no, I think it was longer than SWTOR. I think SWTOR was just over 100 hours streaming. Dragon Age Inquisition, I believe, was 113 hours. I think I added it all up. 113 hours. So if you want to add it all up, we're looking at almost 200 hours for 3 games as a series to play through. How many Final Fantasy playthroughs could you do in that time? Obviously, the earlier ones are faster, but that's a lot. I mean, that's all 3 PlayStation games. Yeah, you could probably beat 7, 8, 9, and Tactics, and probably also 10, if you don't do everything in 10, in the time it took to beat the Dragon Age series. And that's only 3 games. It's like I don't make that connection. Yes, Final Fantasy games can be long, but so can Western RPGs. I've played through the Mass Effect trilogy 5 times on stream. In that time, I could have beaten the entire Final Fantasy series twice, probably. Speaking of which, I may have been getting the itch to play Mass Effect again. Maybe. Maybe. I do have 3 more playthroughs planned that I can do. One is going to be what I attempted my first one to be. When I first streamed Mass Effect 1, the very first one, I had the idea of like, what if I do a no spoiler run? Where I treat the game as my first time through. And I only act on information I have at the time. Like, I can't be like, okay, I need to make this decision in 1. Well, this is what happens in 2 and 3 if I do this, if I do this. Don't. Don't think about it. Be your character. Be the established character you've made, or just be yourself if that's what you're doing. And make your decision based on the information you have, not the information you will have. Don't do hindsight stuff. But within 2 streams, I stopped doing it because I couldn't stop talking about the series. I wanted to talk about it. I wanted to talk about like the choices you could make and what they do in 2 and 3, but this time I might do that. I am going to attempt, for the second time, to play a fully immersive playthrough of Mass Effect, where we only take in the information we have as the character in that world. I'll be mostly playing me, but I'll make decisions based on the information we have. What would make most sense in that moment. I also want to do something I haven't done in a long time. Read all the codex entries. This playthrough is meant to be done before the new game comes out. Now, we still have several years before that comes out, probably. So I kind of don't want to do that soon. But I'm looking forward to just doing, like, I want to read, like, all the secondary codex, all the little tidbits of information I've probably forgotten over the years. Like how weapons work, how shields work, how Mass Effect works. I think it'd be kind of fun. Read all the planet descriptions again. Just a full playthrough of soaking up all the knowledge those games give us in time for the new one. Because we're not sure what the new one's going to involve. We don't know. Are they going to have some kind of link towards Andromeda? I hope so. I hope there's some link to Andromeda. In some way. Even if it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I want to know all the information in all 4 games. So no matter what they pull from, and it's like a little like callback to something, I'll know what it is. Eureka, the Forbidden Land. We've already done this first floor. Ow! Why did that hurt so much? That was a hit to the back row, and that hurt a lot. I have a feeling this place is going to be a little rough. All right, where are we going? There's a chest, and there's 2 doors there, and oh, okay. There's 2 ways down. I'm guessing one of those ways is going to take us back to the first floor, and we're going to get those chests we missed, and the other one will be the correct path to go to progress. Bomb arm. I should mention, the other playthrough I want to do is, not the Rex Death one. It's going to be another, like, Murder Shepherd run. A little different this time. It's going to be a little different. I'll explain the differences when we actually get to it. But I will be playing as a FemShep, and I'll be playing as an Adept, which I've never done before. Well, I never finished before. I was playing an Adept Shepherd a while ago and never got past 2. I got like halfway through 2 and stopped. So I want to do an Adept playthrough. Also, I've always felt that Jen Hale's portrayal as Shepherd is better Renegade than Mark Mears. Just the way her voice is, it's just like, she sounds more intimidating. Not that I didn't enjoy my Brock Shepherd playthrough where I was just a complete psychopath, but I feel like her voice is just better for just like a badass psycho shepherd. And I've barely ever done that. I've only played through Mass Effect probably 3 or 4 times as a Renegade. And I've only played through twice as a I just want to kill whoever I want shepherd, and they were both male shepherds. So I might actually hear some Jen Hale lines for the very first time. Ninja? Can I have your ability somehow? Maybe this is how I get it. Maybe after I beat him, I get the ninja class. I don't know how this works. I've never been in this dungeon before. Kill them. I'm still a thief. It's fine. Steal. Ow! God, that hurts so much. Ow. I should probably use something stronger than Chocobo Kick. And once again, the haste was late, so, yeah. Cura. Ugh. Damage is not great. I mean, it's a thief. Would you like a Bahamut? I don't know if this place has an endgame boss or not. Like, is there a boss at the end of Eureka, or am I just finding the stuff and leaving? I don't know. Kind of want to save Bahamut for that boss fight, if it's there. Get him, Ifrit. That did nothing. Oh, but that didn't. Hey! I'm dead. That's not too uncommon. Why am I the one that has to be dead? Every time. Hi, Kroll. No, don't you hit me again. Oh, it does so much damage. Oh no! Mist is poisoned. Titan? I am so hurt. I just do that. Stay down here so you get a... Well, you don't need a cure. Well, I'm gonna have Aura stay here so it's less likely I get hit. It'll be 1 out of 4 instead of 1 out of 3. So you stay here. And since Mist is doing no damage as a thief, go ahead and do this. Will that do more than 400 something? Okay, a little more. I see it worked. Yay! Oh, I got a ribbon. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Mist is still dying. There you go. Good, but just a bit tired. Sounds like nap time. Nap time good. So how good is the ribbon? The ribbon increases my defense and magic defense, and that's it, but it's a straight up upgrade. I think I'll take it since I'm getting beat up quite a bit. I'll take it. Did I go in that room? I've already forgotten. Why does my short-term memory have to be so... I did. Okay. And the reason why we still have Mist as a thief, Scram. So is this going to take us where we want to go, which is the wrong way, technically? Oh, it's a dead end. Good. Good. We went the correct way first. Ooh, a shuriken! Shurikens are a one-time use item in this game only ninjas can use, and they do fantastic damage. You want shurikens. That's how you beat the boss. You have your sage heal you, and then you just throw shurikens. In original Final Fantasy III, it was apparently very difficult to beat the final boss without a sage and ninja. Like, basically the game would recommend you have 2 ninjas and 2 sages. And if you went into the fight with just 1 of each, the other 2 probably died. That won't happen with me, though. No, I'm sure I'll live. Look, Julie's gonna be a sage, Mist is gonna be a ninja. Aura is a bulky Dragoon who can jump up and down and dodge stuff. And then there's me. If anyone's gonna die, it's gonna be me. Elixir. Bye. Another shuriken. Ooh. All right. Is that a save point where I can use a tent and stuff? And did that exist in the original Eureka? I wouldn't think so, right? Like, when did that start? When did save points in dungeons where you can use like tents to rest up start? I want to say 4, but maybe there was one here. It's in a room with a bunch of dead bodies. I don't think we should sleep here. Unless that is not what this is, and it's like a boss fight thing. That would make more sense with all the dead bodies in the room. The Moon Ring Blade, Force of Darkness. Show your worth. Oh, hey. Now you have the same sprite look as the person who shifts magic stances and weaknesses, barrier shift thing. Maybe I should have had someone who could do that. What if I just, well, Titan, haste. You're still a thief again. Why do I keep doing this? Yay, I got a high potion. Yeah, stealing in this game is useless. We're fighting a boss in a mystery dungeon at the end of the game, and I got a high potion from stealing. That did nothing. Well. Protect is useless in this fight because he's all magic. I guess just cure yourself. Yay! Now, it's very possible this boss fight has the same mechanic as the other one, where he has a certain weakness, but summons might get around that somehow, maybe. So if I just keep doing that, maybe it'll just work. I don't know. He's not really doing a lot of damage, so my curing isn't really needed. Here? Good job, Mist. There it is. Yep, unfortunately I can't see it. I should have quick saved. I should have quick saved before the fight started. Oops. I could have made Julie a scholar and myself a bard. But then Julie would lose all her spells. Julie is the only one who can use scholar by my own rule set. But if I made her a scholar, she would lose, and if I switched her back to devout, she would have no cures left. So I guess this is the better option, just brute forcing it. I guess I'll haste Mist for like an extra 100 damage, maybe. Ow, that's gonna hurt a little more on me. Yeah. Luckily, he's kind of being dumb. My two other characters have way less magic defense, and he's not hitting them. In a lot of video games, summons don't count as regular magic, like with Reflect, for instance. I'm thinking every summon is fine. I can't hit his weakness, but I also can't hit the one he absorbs either. But just in case, I'm going to keep summoning the same one. Just in case. I don't want to summon someone else and then heal him. Once again, Julie really has nothing to do. Just cure me. We are not doing a lot of damage. But neither is he. I think we figured out before, the magic he uses doesn't seem to signify what his barrier is. You think it would. Like, maybe ice heals him right now, and then fire is his weakness. But I think we figured out it was just kind of random. Maybe. Maybe there's some logic to it, but I don't know what it is. Just out of curiosity. Just attack him physically. Barrier shift. Well, now I can't really tell. Oh well. Oh! Maybe it does work. That did a lot. Maybe his weakness is ice right now. Okay. Oh yeah. That's probably weakness. So we got lucky on that. Let's do as much damage as possible. Also, by the way, I'm the MVP of this match. Me! It's all me! I'm doing so much more damage than everybody else. And I'm tanking the hits for the team, too. It's my time to shine at the end of the game. Aww. Now this could heal him. This could heal him. We don't know what his weakness is yet, but we do know it's not ice anymore. Okay. Should I risk? Should I try to find the weakness potentially, or should I just keep using ice because I know it's neutral? I don't want a chance healing him for like 3k. So we'll just keep doing this. Wow, Mist got the killing blow with 200 damage. I don't care. I was the MVP of that match. Got the Moon Ring Blade, which I believe is a good weapon for the ninja. I think that was also optional. I don't think I had to do that fight. I mean, it looks like I could have just gone around it. But why would you? Also, can a thief equip it since... Oh. Generally in games like this, the thief and the ninja can equip similar stuff. But, yeah. Ooh. Scram. Ooh. What is this over here? Masamune, the Mystic Blade. Defeat me and I am yours to wield. Once again, I did not quick save or change Mist off of Ninja. Why do I keep doing this? Alright. I'm gonna do Leviathan. It's gotta be powerful, right? Let us... This person looks to be physically based, I would imagine. They're a ninja. So let's cast Protect on people. Like me to start, because I'm super weak. Help me. Ow. And poison. Yeah, not bad. That was a lot of damage from poison. Like 10% of what I had left. That's a lot. I will summon Titan. Ooh. Good. Oh, you have a magic spell. Ooh, the magic spell hurts a lot. Well, my healer's dead. That's usually not good. Okay. That did 2,000 damage to one of my characters. Hey, how about we cast Leviathan again? Okay, you can stop now. It's powerful, I get it. And that killed me. This is kind of a problem. Unless Aura can kill this ninja in the next, like, 1 or 2 hits, I might just lose this fight. Bahamut! I need your help. Julie can actually live the hit, so I'm gonna do that and then jump. Mega Flare! Ow, I'm dead again. Better than me than Julie. Now Julie can live the hit. Let's cast Raise, because it might actually give us more health back when we use it. Ah! Oh, that did a lot more damage that time. Ow. Okay. I need more targets. Aura would probably die from it. And I'm dead again. Aura, please kill him. Raise, just so I can suffer some more. Yeah, we did it! We all had our rolls. Aura did the damage, Julie healed us, and Mist and I just were there. We died. Woohoo! Look, everyone, we got a sword. Isn't that cool? Guys? Hello? Well, that was fun. I don't even have the class I can equip those yet. Alright, we got that. Alright, now what? I can't go to the left because it just goes nowhere. Go down there. Ooh, what is that? Also, how do I... Also, maybe this time I can be smart enough to switch Mist off of Thief before I talk to something I'm going to fight. Stop. Oh! The knight can equip the Moon Ring Blade. Well, that's kind of cool. A bladed discus, thank you. I believe it's also a long-range weapon. So you could do like some back row stuff. I could put like a shield on and just sit in the back and throw this thing. Huh. But I don't know what we're fighting, so... Is this Excalibur that nobody can wield? Because at the end of the game, I'm not going to have anybody that can wield it? The ninja probably can. If it's better than what I have. Excalibur, the sword of legend. Can you handle my might? I probably can't. I can't, but the rest of my team can. Oh, I already cast Bahamut, now I'm sad. You look very physical based. But you also have bio. And that did a big chunk of damage. Protect is nothing against bio, but I'm definitely expecting physical attack at some point. There it is. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We have Protect on our healer. Everyone's pretty much at full health. Looking good, looking good. Oh no, my soul! Okay, I'm at Leviathan, so which means now my DPS is not good. I'll summon Chocobo. Who's hurt right now? Julie and me. Cure me. Ow, should have cured Julie. Alright. Why is he only eating my soul? I feel picked on. Ooh, good hit. That was a weak cure. I haven't been paying attention to how much the cures are doing, really, but that just seems like a weak cure. Like, if Kira does 1,000 curing, which is what it was doing, I was expecting Kira to do, like, 500. Okay, Kira. Still not dead, huh? She'll take that pretty well. Ooh, not as well as I did. Her magic defense is actually better than mine, though. But hey, we did it. We now have Excalibur, which Mist can equip as a knight, but in my end game, I don't know if anyone can use it. Excalibur, I think Ninja can equip any weapon in the game, but I don't know if Excalibur is better than like dual wielding Masamune and the ring thing. I don't know. But for now, Excalibur. So right now, Mist as a knight is holding the legendary Excalibur sword, but is also holding a boomerang. Excalibur in one hand and a boomerang in the other. Oh, I didn't put her back on Thief. Ugh. I wanted her to have Excalibur. But since I haven't unlocked Sage or Ninja yet, I don't want to fight. Alright, you had your fun with Excalibur. Yep, that's what I figured. Wait. Wait. I noticed something. Hold on. Okay, we have to go there anyway. I thought I saw like a hidden passage somewhere, which I did, but that's the way I have to go. Oh! Are those the classes? That is obviously a magical wand. I don't know what the other thing is. Oh, she's on attack for some reason. I forgot to put her on Scram. Whoops. So that is obviously the Sage, but what is that? That does not look like a ninja weapon. Now, do I have to fight something, or can I just pick it up? Do I have to prove my worth, or have I already done that by getting this far? I am Ragnarok, the unparalleled. You cannot hope to handle my power. You kind of look like... almost like Metalhead from Ninja Turtles, but been underwater too long and kind of like warped the metal color to be more of like a green. Kind of like a copper thing. Alright. I mean, you look like you're gonna be physical. You are a ninja. So I'll put in some protects. That did nothing. Back to being the worst person on the team again. Yep, definitely. Well, maybe something else will do better. Probably not. I'm doing like a quarter of the damage Mist is. Yep. Yep. Nice. Did I, here, let's do that and not jump. I did a little more, but it was probably just a damage range. Pfft, nothing. I only have one. Oh, that's right. I don't like the spell configuration here because Protect, Kiraga, and Raise are all on the same level. So all those raises I had to do in that one ninja fight all took away Kiraga's, and all the Protects I've been doing, same thing. So we're actually pretty low on healing spells now. Why are the level 5 spells so good? I'll start doing little cure spells to use those up. Yeah, never mind. Except I have one more fight to do, and I'm kind of low on curing. But I think it's just one more. Maybe. We did it. Worthy warriors, I will lend you my strength. My light is yours. Yay. You know that sword? I don't know if this was like an after-the-fact thing in the Pixel Remaster. That sword kind of looks like the Ragnarok sword from Tactics. Kind of. Maybe the Tactics one was based on this one, or they reversed it for the Pixel Remaster. I don't know. But it kind of has that look to it where it has a big hilt, and the sword is kind of like a triangle. You know, most swords you'll see, the base is just as, like, the base is almost as thick as the rest of a sword. Like, I know it ends in a tip, but, I mean, you know what a sword looks like. But the Ragnarok sword in Tactics is like almost like a triangle shape. It has a really thick base to it where it connects to the hilt, and then it just kind of goes up in a triangle, like, point. I'm not sure if it's a term for that kind of sword, but... Alright, I'm going to heal with potions, because we are low on magic healing. Also, was that just the sword? Was that not the class? It wasn't. I thought that was going to be the ninja class. Well, then where do I get the ninja class? This was like the perfect place to get ninja and sage. Those two little spots right there. The Elder Staff. Defeat me and I will grant you the title of... Oh, what? So this gives you both of them, and the other one gives you a weapon. I don't like this. Like, the part of my brain that likes symmetry does not like this part. I rather had the Ragnarok somewhere else on its own, and then it could have been like ninja on one side, sage on the other. Something within the staff attacked. Well, it reminds me of like a Roman sword. If you ever played like a game that has Roman stuff in it or whatever, like they have like that thing where the base is just it's like a very thick part of the sword, and it just kind of goes up into a point, like a long triangle shape. What are you? Man, I'm so low on resources right now. I mean, I got plenty of summons, but they don't do anything. I have 1 Kiraga left and 3 Kiras. Ow. Ow. This could be problematic. How about a baby cure? Will a baby cure be enough? I'll use Kira. Here's a Band-Aid. Oh, I didn't equip the Ragnarok. Ah, the Ragnarok is probably better than the ring thing. Oh well. Now it's time for Baby Cure. Before it gets worse. I will take this better than Mist because my magic defense is better. Yep. I took about like 2/3 of that compared to her. Now, of course, if he punches both of us in the face, I'm going to take way more from it. I have to try to make the baby cures work. Kiraja! Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Huh. Well, maybe we... That was a lot, too. I have an option I could try. Reflect. I also do have 9 Kirajas, by the way. They're just so overkill. Here, I'm going to try something. Reflect. I have no idea if the mechanics work in this game like this. Reflect usually doesn't work on summons. And I'm not using any spells. So theoretically, if he casts Kiraja on himself again, it'll reflect it back to one of us randomly. Ow. Mist might be dead. Yep. Since I'm not really doing much damage. Phoenix down. Woo! Like I said, punch to the face, I don't take very well. Ugh. Julie should take this okay. Maybe even just 3 digits? Nope. Okay. Welcome back, Mist. Time to suffer. Well... kind of relying on aura to just not get hit and slowly kill. What am I doing? Just keep jumping. Keep getting out of there. Yay, Mist is back. Holy! Ow. Yay! Our strategy of jumping up and down worked. I'm dead again. Oh, what is that? Nightbot, what are you doing? How do I don't know how to fix that. Hold on. Hold on. How do I... Hold on. I will fix this. Spam protection. But turn that off. Why was that on? I thought I turned that off. Anyway. Oh, there it goes. It like popped in afterwards. Now there it is. Okay. Oh, because most don't care. Yeah, most don't care. Well, that's a little okay. Some don't care, and I've just learned this over the years. Like, I tried to give like my like, you know how there's like a hierarchy of just like different people. I always tried to give my direct supervisor some slack because whenever they did stuff like that, I could tell it was because they were getting pressure from like higher up. They're kind of caught in the middle. Like the person above them expects like almost impossible things to happen, in which case increases the pressure on them, so they have to do it to you. So like my like immediate supervisors were always like nice to me, because I was just like, yeah, I get it. You're kind of stuck in the middle here. Like, you get blamed if we don't do stuff. So you're kind of hard on us sometimes, but then they are hard on you because the higher up is hard on them. And it's just a whole cycle of just bleh. Oh. Well, then it might be them. I mean, do you have a doctor's note that says you can't come to work? I mean, generally it's just like, here you go. Why is my chair squeaking? It didn't do that before. Obtained elder staff. And obtain the titles of ninja and sage, masters in the arts of weaponry and magic. Da da da. And we're dead. Yeah, I feel like that should be enough. Hell, I had a supervisor once where I was literally at the doctor, and the doctor was like, "Go get these medicines prescribed to you at like CVS or Walmart or whatever, and then go home." Literally, the doctor said, "Here's doctor's words here: go home, take medication, stay there for 3 days." In the note, it even said, "Go home, stay there for like 3 days on this medication before you do anything." And I called my supervisor literally when I was the passenger in this case, like someone else drove me. I was in the passenger seat. I called the manager and was like, "Hey, I can't come in for the next 3 or 4 days because like I can't remember if that day counted or not." But I was just like, the doctor said I need this medication. I need to go home, stay home, in bed, take it, can't go anywhere. And she was like, "Okay, well, we can make that work for the next 3 days, but can you still come in today?" No. Like, that's the worst possible day. If she has said, "Well, we can make that work for the next 3 days, but what about that 4th day? Can you, like, manage to come in?" Like, but today's the worst possible day I could come in. It's like, I haven't taken anything yet. Yeah. It just makes me wonder, like, when people argue that. It's like, doctor said I can't do anything for 3 days. Well, can you come in today? Sure. There might be an end boss to this place, so let me do this. Oh. I mean, there is always the option of going over their head. You did say that the person above them is a sweet 80-year-old. I mean, like, "Hey, I have a doctor's note for 3 days." And it's like, "Okay, we'll see you in 3 days." That's it. Elixir. Shuriken, which is great. Shuriken. Elixir. Oh, there's a shop. This is how you get your tier 8 magic. You buy it. Boy, it's expensive. That is some pricey magic. Tornado deals critical damage. Well, there you go. You could maybe, I don't know, like, that's one of those situations where it's like, how do you want to play it? Do you want to call them and be like, "Hey, this person's being mean to me about this. Here's the note." And it's just like, "Oh, we'll take care of it." Or do you just be like, you kind of like indirectly mention it? It's like, "Yeah, I went to the doctor. I have a note for that. Like, I won't be able to come in for for 3 days." And it's like, "Oh, that's fine." This will not work on bosses, so I kind of don't like it. Revives an ally and fully restores their HP. That's useful. Holy. It would give Julie a damage option. when not healing. Flare. Oh, that's right. Because Julie's going to be a sage, I have to mess with her magic. Julie has nothing but white magic, but since she's going to be a sage, she has access to black magic and summons. I'm the summoner, though. I'm the summoner. Julie's going to be nice enough to let me have summons. Julie's just like, I could be a better summoner than him, probably, but I'm going to let him have it. He can have it. Also, you can only have one Leviathan, Bahamut, and Titan, I believe. So she would only have the lesser summons, so really there's no point. Oh, are you working from home? Well, that's even less of a problem then. I mean, in that sense, he's lucky if you do anything at home. I'm just saying, if I was in a manager situation, obviously stuff has to get done, but if someone's like super messed up from something and they have the potential to work from home, I'm not even sure I would make them. Just from a professional standpoint, if someone is on medication that affects their judgment, I'm not sure I'd want them working on something. What if it's just all done wrong? Or even like, this is what I never understood. I had a job once where I was like unloading boxes from a truck on every Tuesday morning. I had an issue with my back. I showed up to work at 6 in the morning, like I'm supposed to, but I was on Vicodin and a muscle relaxant, which I'm not supposed to be working on. And I did it. And afterwards I was like, it was a retail job. We're gonna open up today. And I was like, hey, I'll stick around and do stuff, but can I not run the register? Like, I feel uncomfortable doing that. Because this was a liquor store. Technically selling liquor while you're on a controlled substance is illegal. And I told him this. And he said, like, I don't care, you're on the register. He actually wrote me up for it, too. I almost didn't sign it and make a big deal out of it. At that point, I didn't care anymore. I was just like, fine. I could have fought it. There was actually someone in the room that heard me say it, too, so. But that's just from, like, a lawsuit standpoint. Not only do you not want me doing that because it's against the law in the state to do that, but also, what if I hurt myself? He knew I was on that stuff the whole time when I was doing the truck. What if I hurt myself? That's on you. I'm clocked in. What if I made my back worse and it just made I needed like surgery or something? That's on you now. That was just, it makes me mad because it's me personally, but also that was a dumb business decision. Having one person less on the truck is far better than having to pay for surgery potentially, and have the company find out they knew about it. Could have prevented it and let it go. It's just a dumb business decision. Short-sighted. Yeah. Like, sometimes you think a business person watching their ass is a bad thing. I mean, sometimes it's to benefit both of you. Oh! There are summons. You can actually buy these. Never mind. No. All right, Julie's. We talked about it. Julie's going to be nice enough to let me have the summons. They're mine. Also, Julie's the one that has magic. So, I'm going to buy a Rise. I'm going to buy Flare. And I think that's it. I don't really need Meteor. It's an AoE attack. And if I'm fighting a boss, I don't really want that. So yeah, I'm good. I still need money, though, because I need to go back and buy some black magic to replace her white magic. Tornado is only for, like, random ads. It doesn't work on bosses. I bought Flare instead of Holy, since you can have both. Yep. I had a situation similar like that at Best Buy. It's a long story, but basically, it was a short-term, long-term thing. Like, alienating a customer seemed dumb. Like, making it so somebody doesn't... I worked in customer service. Making it so somebody doesn't come back because we refuse to return their $20 cable because it's 2 days out of policy is kind of dumb, because if we accept it, they will potentially come back and spend more money on bigger things than a $20 cable, knowing we're willing to work with them sometimes. But no, let's alienate them over a $20 cable. I didn't understand it. The biggest issue was his thing was, if I came to him and said, hey, this person has an unopened item, it's like 4 or 5 days past the return policy, like, should we do? I mean, it's unopened, we can sell it. And the first thing he'll say is, did you look up their account? And I'll be like, yeah. How much money have they spent here? His thing was, if they spend a bunch of money, do it. If they don't do it. You don't want to make your biggest customers unhappy, do you? Yeah, but at one point in history, the people that spend a bunch of money here were that. At some point, your biggest spenders were coming here for the first time. What if, by doing this, you're just alienating potential big spenders in the future? You don't know what they're going to be. You don't know how much money they're going to spend later. I found it dumb. Items. What can I do for you? Shurikens! Oh. Wait, I thought I had crystal stuff. Yeah. I have a crystal helm and crystal mail. I don't want that. I'm gonna dual wield spears. Also, before I even do that, job. Mist is now a ninja who's dual-wielding the Ragnarok and the Masamune, and can actually equip the Excalibur. It's just worse. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Phone call? Okay. All the Genji stuff makes sense. They're a ninja. And then Julie is now our sage. Elder Ring, Rune Staff, Diamond Bracer, Scholar Hat. These could probably be better. These could probably be better. Especially the Scholar Hat. Maybe. Oh, the crystal stuff is actually better than the Genji stuff. Ooh. I don't have the money for it. I could sell stuff, though. We've reached the point in the game where I have to make a decision. This is it. Like, there is a job system in this game, but right now, we're going to set the jobs for the end game. And anything else I have can be sold. And I can spend it on shurikens and crystal stuff for a ninja. So, is this our setup? Am I going to be a summoner? I have 2 choices. Well, 3, I guess. I can be a summoner. Or I can be a ranger and go buy that Yachibo. But my ranger is only level 20. Or I could be a bard, which is level 91. Am I really going to go into the final battle with a bard? Of course I am, because I'm me. Of course I'm going to make my character a bard at the end of the game. Why would I not? Yeah, I'm a bard. Yay, endgame classes. Dragoon. Well, it's like, when you think of endgame classes in this game, it's like Ninja and Sage. That makes perfect sense. That's guaranteed. Dragoon, pretty good. Pretty good stuff on. Bard. And here is our endgame team. I'm sure I'll be useful on the floor. Which means I can sell everything. Like, everything. And spend the money on crystal stuff for my ninja, and then shurikens. Actually, here, before I do that, I'm going to sort. You can tell I have a lot of stuff because it like froze. I hit sort item, and it got stuck for a couple seconds. Okay. I'm going to keep all this stuff because it could be useful in combat. I should just sell the one-time use items. I'm never going to use them. Inflicts confusion. Now, this is a item that it uses that makes you have haste. I'm going to keep these. That could be good. Okay, deals intense fire damage. I believe these are like level 2 magic, which are already outdated. If you haven't used these up to this point in the game, you might as well not use them. Now, these are actually pretty powerful, probably. So are shurikens. Cast a protective magic spell. Casts a deadly magic curse. In other words, it probably doesn't work on a boss. Black hole creates a rift to another dimension. Instant kill move, won't work on a boss. Causes instant KO. Well, I just said that. Absorbs life. That, hey, it could be like a useful emergency heal. Tornado. That casts reflect, that could also be useful. I want to see what this looks like. It's called Chocobo's Wrath. I kind of want to see it. Deals light damage. It probably casts Holy, which means I'll keep them. Could be good. Sell all these old spells. Only one person has magic, so we can just sell all these. Oh, don't sell that one. I just bought it. Now, I could sell Ragnarok because it's not equipped. I only have one person with swords, and the other two are better. However, you know what I can do with it? I think I can throw it. Ninjas can throw items, and throwing the Ragnarok probably does good damage. We don't need Defender anymore. We don't need Breakblade anymore. All these old Dark Knight swords, don't need those. I feel bad selling everything that I can never rebuy. But we're at the end of the game, and we're not changing classes anymore, so... Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I can sell one of them. I kind of want to keep both. The Holy Lance is better for damage, but I might need 2 Blood Lances to stay alive. So I might have to equip those. All these Thorian hammers I've had. I have 4 Golem Staffs. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. It feels so weird doing this, but I don't need them. I'm gonna keep that just to throw it. It'll probably do good damage. Same thing with that. Keep those shurikens. I don't need the Crystal Shield. Well, I'll keep it in case I need to just do, like, Blood Lance Crystal Shield. Just to live. The diamond stuff is obsolete. Sell everything. That's it. We just made a bunch of money. And now I'm gonna spend it. There's a set of crystal gear for my ninja. And I'm gonna... I don't want to have to come all the way back down here. The other magics I'm going to buy with Julie, the black magics, to take the place of the white magics I don't need, isn't gonna be that costly. If I keep 100,000, that's more than enough to buy them all. So... a lot of shurikens. I probably kept too much, but I don't care. Is there a better harp anywhere? Is there a better harp anywhere? I've had this thing forever. I'm gonna look up how many harps are in this game. I want to see if there's any, like, endgame harps. I mean, Bard is not an endgame class, probably, so... Final Fantasy III, harps. Let's take a look. Alright, this is the DS version because all of them have the same attack. I want Pixel Remaster version. Harps, Pixel Remaster. Nope, that tells me what the songs do, not where... You think I could just easily find this? Like, what harps are in the game? Abilities, stats, weapons. Aha. Advertisement, get out of here. Yeah, see, this says all the base damage is 60, but it's not. In this version of the game, this thing has an attack of 90. Where do I find these, though? Oh. There's something called the Apollo Harp, but it says it can be bought in Eureka. I'm in Eureka. It's not here. So this is probably the DS version. I don't know. You would think it would be pretty easy to find a list of all the harps in this game, but I don't see it. I mean, I've been paying attention. I have not seen any other harps for sale. Maybe there's a better harp in the tower. I doubt it. Also, I'm not going to be attacking. I'm just going to be using my bard song, so I guess it really doesn't matter. I might lose out on like a little bit of spirit, I guess, but or whatever else it gives me. That's fine. I think we're good. I think it's time we get out of here and then go up the Crystal Tower. I'm not entirely sure what this switch did. I don't know if it opened this and I just didn't see it or what. But yeah, just to confirm. That's there. There was only shurikens and things over here. Crystal stuff. Yeah. Speaking of which. Oops. Okay. To the Crystal Tower we go. Now we need to actually fight stuff. Not for the... Oh, yeah. Also, we need to get Julie's... Do we have to, though? Look, Julie's a sage. She's only going to be healing, mostly. The black magic we're missing out on is going to be stuff like Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga. Am I really going to use valuable charges with that instead of using healing spells? Probably not. I will have that big one, though. Flare. But Arise is so good. Full health. I'm probably never going to use Flare. I think I'm just going to keep her like this. The only reason why Devout could be considered better for a pure healing sage is the spell distribution. Notice how with this, I have less of certain levels. Like level 5, we had 18 level 5s as Devout. Now we only have 11. We do have more Curas, though. And we have less Curages. So Devout might actually be the better choice here. As we level up, though, maybe things will change. I do want to go back to my ship to do a full heal, but do I have... Yeah. Let's go back to the ship so we can get a full heal in. Now we're going to start fighting again. Let's do the heal. Julia will just attack. Yeah, so we can just do this quickly. Let me check something. Oh, you can only throw shurikens. I thought it was going to be like other games where you could throw anything you want. I can't throw the Ragnarok? Oh. I kind of wish I sold it now. Oh well. I'm a level 92 bard. My Payon healing is doing 300 on everybody. That's really good. I mean, and then you're thinking like, yeah, Cure 1 heals more than that. And like a Team Cura is probably just as good. But it doesn't take a charge. Also, I'm not fighting this. Aura has a Blood Lance on. That is an undead enemy. It heals them and does damage to Aura. We don't want that. There's also something else I could have done off stream that I kind of thought about doing. In this game, there's the Onion Knight class, the first one you start with. If you get the proper gear and get to high enough level, you can make the Onion Knight super powerful. I thought about trying it, but not only do you have to farm the drops, which are a little faster in this version because you can turn on auto, but I'd have to get Onion Knight to level 70. And right now, mine's 3. Hey, while I'm leveling up Ninja and Sage, I could try this. I actually could try it. It would just take too long, though. That was going to kind of be like a joke where my character's terrible, but in the end I was going to get all the Onion Knight stuff and make my character like a super character. But it would just take too long to get to level 70. Nope. Also, if I change myself to Onion Knight, we have no healing. I mean, obviously we have a White Mage, but I wouldn't be able to do just, like, fast grinding. I'd have to keep using cures. Ooh, good hits. Hearing Onion Knight makes you happy. I mean, it also reminds me of Dark Souls. I mean, I didn't play Dark Souls for a long time. Onion Knight to me makes me think of Final Fantasy. But if you play Dark Souls first, you have your Onion Knight friend. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Also, if you played a game that has a generic character from this game, like Theater Rhythm or Dissidia, the character is an Onion Knight. That's their default class, and that's what they are. Also, Final Fantasy V does something similar, with having the first class be generic and then having it powered up later, but it's different and I prefer it. In this game, it's just a simple thing of over-level them and then get these rare item drops, and now they're good. In 5, it's called it's like the bear class because you have nothing on. Get him. And what you do is, when you use that class, it's like, you know, in Final Fantasy Tactics, you can equip, you have like your main class, and then you have your subclass, where you get to use abilities of a second class. So you can make some fun mixes of them. Some fun combinations. 5, that's what that class is. You become a bear class that can equip any weapons or armor, I think. And you can also equip any 2 classes you want for abilities. It makes for a really fun customization option. Like at the end of the game, you can basically have 8 classes in your party. Ow! Stop hitting Julie. Also, the stats work in a cool way too. Whichever class, I think it might be only be maxed out classes. I think, but basically, for every single one of your stats, it picks the class of the that has the highest stat for you, and gives that to you. So if you max out, like Monk, for example, you will have very high HP. It'll pick the highest stat for any of the classes you have. And I believe there are 3 classes you can max out for each person that will give you max stats. It's Monk for HP and attack, I think. It's like Black Mage for MP and magic. There's one more. Oh, I think and there's also a class for speed, I think. I would guess Thief. It's a really cool mechanic that just makes for like a fun thing where you can just build wherever you want. I'm still tempted. Here. I'm going to try it. I don't even have a weapon for him. That's okay. Onion Knight's useless anyway. My attack is 4. I just want to see how fast we level up as. I'm going to have Julie do some cures on auto. And just see what happens. This is not going to work well. You'll notice that some of our jobs... Let's see. Julie, what's Julie's devout job at? 12. Didn't get very far, did we? I mean, it's doable. Is that going to be our end game? I mean, the dungeon's probably going to take us like an hour. I don't want to end stream too early, so do I try this? Unfortunately, I can't make somebody else a bard. I would love to make somebody else a bard for the sake of leveling up, but according to my own rules, I can't do it. I'm the only bard. I don't know, though. What if I made Aura temporarily a bard? Just for leveling up purposes. This is like not canon. I somehow give him my bard power. Temporarily. I just want to see how this works. Where's a good place to level up? For both levels and job points are weird in this game. Anytime you do something in combat that's like just a thing to do, it gives you job points. Every time you do 4 or 5 things, you get a job level. So it'd be easier to fight lower level enemies because it does the same thing. But I need to make sure my character actually gets to do something. Okay. This is the only time this is ever going to work. For some onion ritual, I have given Aura the ability to be a bard. If I can even find it in here. Yay, Aura's a bard! Just for now. Just for now. He already has Dragoon at what level? It has to be high level. Yeah, 97. I think he's fine. The rest stay this, though. I do want to get experience as well. So actually, I think I'm about just going back in there. Aura doesn't have the Blood Lance on anymore, so I can just fight everything, including the Bone Dragons. Wish I had an item to equip, but I think just punching for 1 damage will get him levels, so. Alright, let's see how viable it is to level up as this. Attack. Attack. Also, you know what? Defending actually counts. Defending actually counts as a move to level up your class. Well, we only have 1 character right now who actually does physical damage. That'll work. Julie, defend. Aura, sing the 1 song you know. And then attack. Yeah, missed kills. I get destroyed by 2 hits. Now, you can't level up jobs or classes. I use it interchangeably, job or class. You can't do it more than once per fight. So it's inefficient to make a fight take an hour, because you're only going to get 1 job level. I didn't get a job level. Does punching not work? I know defending works. Maybe I'll just defend then. So punching doesn't work, but defending works. Aw. Greater Demon. Fend. Fend. Sing, and... I'm gonna kill it 1 hit, probably. Yeah. Oh, I didn't? Aw. Yay! Kinnison's level 4 now. Ugh. Long way to go. I almost thought about making Julie a bard as well, just for fun. But the fact is, I don't think I want to fight this. I'll try it, but I don't think it's going to end well. But I want to level up Sage and Ninja as well, so. Oh, that actually wasn't that bad. I was kind of expecting more from a King Behemoth. Oh. I'm waiting for the Death Meteor. Aura. I need to put him in the back row. I forgot he's still in the front row. Yep, he's dead. He's very dead. Oops. Sorry, Aura. I made you wear, like, bard gear and made you sing for the first time, and then I put you on the front lines. That's kind of my fault. So I was wondering why he was taking so much damage, even though he is a bard. I feel bad for him, because he's been a dragoon this whole time. He's in, like, this tough armor with a big spear. Now he's just in regular clothes with a harp. I mean, this is working. Mist is honestly killing too fast. I wonder where a good place to do this is. Like, in here, it's good for experience, but we're only finding 1 enemy. 1 enemy doesn't give us much of a chance to get job points. We kill it in like 1 or 2 turns. I might just go back outside. Outside is okay experience, but also just more opportunity to do things. Of course, there's 1 enemy. Aura also learning a valuable lesson. People hate bards. He's got hit more than anybody else. Come on, give me more enemies. Not too many, though. That works. I think, yeah, 4's fine. 4's fine. We'll kill 1 per turn. That's 4 moves. We should get an increased job level. Bum. I mean, this might not take as long as I think it will. In fact, the longest part is just me trying to find a fight. Laggers. That didn't... Okay. Stop. Why do enemies in this game hate bards so much? As I said. Yeah, the experience is actually pretty decent, I hear, too. I mean, regular level ups in this game are important. Like in games like Final Fantasy Tactics, both levels are important. When you level up, you get stat boosts based on what class you are. When your class levels up, class level ups in the game honestly aren't that important. They're kind of like just there. Class level ups in Tactics don't do anything directly. It's just the more AP you learn, the more you level up, and then you buy more skills. So if you were to say, let's say, oh, that was actually good. That was the Tactics level up. That works. Bum ba-dum bum. Anyway. Oh, not the back attack. Okay, we're going to run from this fight. As you can see, being in the front line does make a difference. Let me go ahead and be alive again. Yay, I'm not dead. I need to buy more high potions before I go back in there. Also, sponsor time.
Today's stream is sponsored by Sega High-Tech Land, Camarocho's #1 gaming arcade. Whether you are looking for some state-of-the-art racing games such as Outrun and Super Hang-On, fun futuristic shooters like Space Harrier, the world-renowned UFO catcher crane game, or just looking for a place to hide from the Majimas of the world, Sega High-Tech Land will deliver first-class entertainment for mere quarters. Sega High-Tech Land. Play the crane game. Or else.
Yeah. I need to make more sponsors. I did the... Nah, okay. I was still stuck on Flea. No! Stop beating up the bard! Why do you hate bards? What do they do to you? Besides sing and be annoying sometimes and keep dying. I'm kind of surprised he's actually living a hit. Would you stop? Yay! I mean, that's fine. Aura doesn't want to level up as a bard. Although, again, unlike other games, leveling up as classes in this game only affect your HP, and that's it. I have a feeling bard HP is pretty bad. I'm going to imagine that if any class in this game, Bard might have the worst HP growth. I know it's probably White Mage or Black Mage, but no. I think I'm going to say Bard. Na, 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 na. Ambushed. That's good. Yep, hit the Bard. Everyone hates the Bard. Good. Hit the Ninja. Hey, we're already level 10. We just gained 7 job levels in like 5 minutes. Which means we're like 10% of the way there. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Why are you considering going to work tomorrow? Because you're a good employee. Now, most of the time, there were days where, like, I knew I had to call in sick, but I didn't want to. It was because by the end, the only reason why I cared was because I knew it made it more difficult for other people that were there. Because like if someone calls in, that's more work for everybody else. That was like the one reason. Alright, since we're level grinding, I'm going to do what I did in 1, I think, for a bit. Configuration. And then I'm going to use Spotify. We can listen to some OC Remix stuff. You might have to, like, refresh the page. Interesting. Let me double check something then. Oh. I see what happened. It should be working now. When I was looking up the Final Fantasy III stuff, at some point, I closed my browser. The browser has to be open. In order for the closed captions to work, a site is basically recording my mic and then translating it into captions. When it's not open, you can't see it. Well, that goes back to the short-sighted stuff. Rather than be one person down for a little bit, they make them come in, everybody gets sick, and now you're an entire team down. Did we learn our lesson? Yes, the lesson apparently is have the person come in sick and have them be in a bubble. That doesn't work.
Into the shredder.
I've never listened to this long enough to hear that. Well, that was weird. Ow. Is there a third row I can put the bard in? Can we invent a third row in this game to put the bard? Can the bard be like over there somewhere? We can still hear his song. All right. Like getting a little crazy with the guitar there. Also on the another aspect of that, if you work in a place that's like deals with the public, that's even worse. Like when I go to a place that has like, you know, employees, it'd be nice if they weren't sick working, because then I won't get sick. Especially when I worked in I had a food service job where they would have us come in sick. It's like, no, that doesn't seem like the right move here. Of course, I guess they're thinking in their head, well, if the customers get sick, they won't be able to tell they got sick from here. They could have gotten sick from anywhere. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Actually, at that job, our manager came in one day with bronchitis. She was actually diagnosed with bronchitis, had medicine for it, came in sick, got me sick, and then she was out the rest of the week because it got worse. And I just worked the whole week. They knew I had it too. Kept saying like, should I mean, I'm coughing everywhere. Like, should I be here? And it's like, eh. Okay. Didn't have to wear a mask. This was back in like early 2000s. So it's just like, well, like mid 2000s. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. It's probably one of those things where when they were younger, their bosses did the same thing to them. In their mind, it's like, no, when you're sick, you work. And then it just kind of keeps happening every time. Like every like generation of new people, it's the same thing. No, if I was, I know stuff has to get done, but in that situation, it's like, oh, you're sick, go home. Like not even from a place of like sympathy, go home, or else you'll make more of us sick, and you know our progress, so like our job will go even slower because we'll have more people sick. What level am I now? Like 15? Maybe. I 18. Yay, we're almost level 20. And then it's only 50 more levels after that. Or like the idea of a 4-day work week. It's like, no, that'll just make people even lazier. Then they'll want a 3-day work week, and then a 2-day. Okay. Next thing you'll tell me that we should pay for overtime. Huzzah. Beep-a, boop-a, beep, beep, beep. Ow. I mean, I'm not a holiday person. Pretty much everywhere I've worked was open on at least some holidays, and I would just work them. I didn't care. But the longer I was there, the more I kind of cared. It's like, all right, I don't mind working the holidays, but could I not work them every year, please? Also, most places I worked, I never got paid, like, time and a half. My very first job when I was in high school, I had that job for my junior year, my senior year, and then, like, 2 years after that. The very first year I worked holidays. Now, of course, as a kid, I'm not paying attention to this. I was like 16. So the first year this happened, didn't pay attention to it. The next year, also didn't pay attention to it because I'm still in high school. It's whatever. I go there after school, then I leave. Like it's not a big deal. But my first year, my first semester in college, I did finally start to notice this stuff. I worked the holidays and didn't get paid extra, and I was like, I was always told the holidays were time and a half, and Christmas was double time. Oh yeah, only for full-time employees. For part-time, it's not. Yeah, I rescind... Remember when I said I could work any holiday and didn't care? Yeah, I'm rescinding that. I'm gonna be like everybody else who only has to work 2 holidays a year. Or around that holiday time. Like, you had to work Thanksgiving, Black Friday, or Christmas and Christmas Eve, or New Year's and New Year's Day. I worked all of them. But as soon as I figured that out, I was like, okay, next year I'm only working 2 of them. Not all 6. When I was younger, I just didn't pay attention. I get a paycheck and be like, yeah, it's money, looks good. At that point, I started counting my hours. I paid attention to my hours. This was a job that had a time clock. There was no like internal computer system that we could see. When that was a thing, it was more accurate. Like I would check it sometimes and be like, yeah, it's fine. But when it was a time clock situation where it was a piece of paper, I should have been paying more attention. Oh yeah. At every single one of my jobs, I could do stuff beyond my pay grade. And in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, I'll show them I'm like less dispensable. You know, I know how to do this stuff. That way, if there's a promotion that comes up, I already know how to do like half the job. Nope, that just let them know that they could get half the job out of me for the same price as a regular employee. Every time. So I stopped doing it. Like at my last job, I was just like, what is my job? I'm doing that. I'm not doing anything else. Like, nope. And if someone mentions like, yeah, but I mean, what's the word I'm looking for here? What's one of those like, oh, what am I looking for here? Like taking the initiative, I guess. Like, you know, that looks good. Like, no, it looks, no. It really, I don't think it does. If my previous jobs have taught me anything, taking the initiative and learning more than your job doesn't show them that you're more professional and that, yeah, it shows that you're just willing to do it for free. I've learned my lesson countless times. Stop. I'm not doing it anymore. Well, because they want to know if you're earning your salary. They actually did that for other people too I've worked with. Like salary people, they would still have to clock in and out to prove they were there, I guess. Maybe they had some kind of thing where if you don't spend a certain amount of time there, that's a problem. Wait, do I still have... Yeah, it's still going. Okay. This is the second Ninja Turtles remix. I was wondering if I turned off shuffle. I should probably, if I'm actually going to attempt this, I should probably look up what enemies drop which pieces of gear. Let's see here. Not helpful. The onion sword. Okay, stop. The onion sword, shield, helm, gauntlets, and armor. Make the set. All the pieces are a very rare drop rate from dragons. All the dragons may drop all parts of the gear in the NES version, which I'm assuming is in this one too. Okay, yeah, just fight stuff. Yep, just get pieces. I'm wondering if different floors of the Crystal Tower have different dragons on them, though. What if I go to Crystal Tower? Let me see if it actually shows the enemies I can fight. Oh, okay. Yellow dragon, red dragon, green dragon. Are there only 3? I thought there were 4. Yellow dragon, red dragon. No, there's only 3. Common drop, rare drop. So it says here that the yellow dragon drops the sword. Even though it just said that it was other... They could drop anything. Weird. Let me go to green dragon. Also onion sword. Oh, I see. The shield, the gauntlets. Okay. I don't know if this version is like the NES version or the DS version. So, I don't know if this is NES version, they can drop any of them, or DS version, they can drop certain ones. Alright, I guess I'll find out. Okay. And when I switch back off Streamators, it mutes the music, so I have to keep doing that. Automation. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Final Fantasy VIII's music is so good. Alright, I guess enough of that for now. We're gonna go into the tower. We'll fight some dragons, see if they drop stuff, and then we'll go from there. If we don't get the drops at all, we'll just say, screw this, and go back to being a bard. I'll say an Onion Knight, I'm gonna be useless, but I'm gonna stay an Onion Knight just to get more levels. I mean, let's be honest, I was the most useless anyway. We're not going to notice that much of a difference besides the free healing. Good. Alright, so pause the music. I want to hear the remastered music of the Crystal Tower. Oh, I can buy items on here. I'm gonna buy more high potions. And also buy more Phoenix Downs. Yeah. And I have no reason just not to buy more of these, in case I need them. I was gonna buy all of them. Yeah, I don't need those. Well... Hell, potions too. There. And more Phoenix Downs as well. That's expensive. I mean, I have some. I spent a bunch, though. In trying to save my white magic for boss fights. Because outside of fights, you can spend as many potions as you want, but in fights, you can only use a potion every turn. And they only heal 500 health. They're not great for in battle, but they're good for out of battle. Meow. Without my free healing, I'm not sure if I guess I'm still gonna fight stuff, yeah. I'll just have to heal whenever I can. Ow, of course you hit me. I'm in the back row now, though, and I'm higher leveled, so... I'm also defending. Yeah, go Julie. I should probably have Julie just defend. Like, the offset of doing, like, 150 damage per turn is not worth it. I should defend so she takes less damage. It's less to heal. Oh, this room again. So defend, just regular attacks. Yeah, jumping takes too long. I'm not sure, I actually didn't check this. Is defend like a high priority thing? If you hit defend, do you defend immediately? Or do you defend on your turn? In which case, if you're slower, you'll get hit and then defend. Let me take a look at the thing here. I'm trying to see like the animation, does it change at all? No, I think it's just auto defend. Which is good for leveling up. Because if I was just attacking for like 1 damage, doing the 1 damage punch, if there's only 1 enemy and I'm slow and don't get a hit in, I don't get any points towards job change or job level up. But if I defend, it seems to be a priority, like, first thing, so I'm guaranteed to get at least 1 turn. Oh, no. Boy, I love back attacks. They're so fun. You know, a change of pace is nice. God, Mist does so much damage now. Kind of like her tactics character. Ooh, that's a lot. In tactics, she was a Oracle Black Mage. The Black Mage did not matter at all, except for giving her more magic stuff, magic points, by being able to equip certain things, or... Honestly, it really didn't help at all. If anyone isn't aware, Oracle is usually considered a pretty bad class in tactics, because all it has is just, like, status effect stuff. And even growing up in high school when I played it, I was just like, yeah, Oracle sucks. Yeah, if you build it correctly. I mean, if you build anything correctly, it's going to be decent. Except for my character. I was a mediator, so yeah. I like mediator, it's just not good. I've accepted that. It has its uses, but most of the time it's just there. But yes, oh no. Ow. Meteor's hurt. So, the build, Oracles actually equip sticks or like, they're not even like, they're like, okay, rods are like the one-handed things. These are more like poles. They're called poles in this game, okay. Not pole arms like spears, but poles. And again, they're kind of weak a little bit, but they go by your magic. They're a melee attack that can hit 2 spaces away like a spear, but they go by your magic attack. Now, Oracles have okay magic attack, but when I leveled her up as a black mage for a while, which gave you like S rank magic up on your level ups, and I also gave her nothing but MP, nothing but magic increasing items. Basically, I made her melee amazing. She actually did more damage than my Dragoon did with a spear, and she was using a pole. It was really good. I also gave her teleport, so she could teleport behind enemies and just smack them in the head for almost max damage every turn. Also gave her a broken accessory that gave her re-raise constantly. I would have her teleport in, kill somebody, the rest of the team would kill her, and then everyone would like walk past her towards the rest of the team, and then she would rise from the dead, and then sneak up behind them and kill one of them, and then they'd kill her, and you just kept doing this every time. There's a reason why female characters in Final Fantasy Tactics are way more powerful, because they have these female-only accessories that are just ridiculous. Like auto haste, auto raise, auto protect and shell. Dumb. It's dumb. Okay. Time. Let's go. We're going. Do both of those. The Crystal Tower. I still don't know how to get up there. I mean, from what I can tell, there's no way to get up there. So I have to go that way. But isn't that how you get to Eureka? How do I get to the rest of the tower? And unless I'm just not seeing it, there's nothing that links that top part. Good kill. So how... Oh, is it? Oh, I see it. I see it. Aha! I got into the Chocobo's Wrath. I have to use one of them. I have to use one. I want to see what it does. Okay, Blux. Bluck? What a weird name. Chocobo Wrath. I just want to see what this does. Don't want to waste it on this, though. I could use him on the boss. What if I save him for the final boss? Ninja's going to be throwing shurikens. Julie the Sage is going to be healing. I'll use him. I'm not going to be doing anything super useful, probably. Just a guess. So I'll use him. There's another one. Ooh. I'm gonna make my own team of angry chocobos. Ow! That hurt a lot for being a regular enemy. I mean, I know it's basically a boss, but it was a boss. Here, let's use up these, No. Let's use up these potions. That's why I brought them. It's like playing Final Fantasy 1, except it's way faster. Are there chests down here? Yeah, there's one down here. Wait. Yeah, okay. Block. Oh, you can summon scary things. Are you undead? If aura hits you, are you going to, Ow. Nope, nope, they're not undead. Something's written here. The door can only be opened with the circus key. Da, 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 da. And here we have the Crystal Tower Dungeon. So there's a chest that way. I actually have to go that way. That's fine, because I get most of that back. Yep. There's a chest down there, and there's a chest that way. Aha! Oh, nope. Shinobi. They hurt quite a bit. Oh no, poison! I kind of almost don't want to fight the shinobi. They did a lot of damage to me. They're going to use up a lot of my resources, aren't they? Here you go, Mist. Drink up! Wait, are you also blinded? Wow. That's annoying. And just like that, all our potions are gone. No! No! That's even worse! No, I hit row. Ow! I hate back attacks so much in this game. And just like that, we lost 2,000 HP on Julie and... poisoned and... Julie's dead. Just eating up my resources in this place. We haven't seen a dragon yet, have we? We're supposed to be fighting these yellow, green, and red dragons to get those onion drops. Haven't seen a single dragon yet. Okay, I see the way to go to there, to get that and go, but how do I get up there? I see the crack in the wall on the right. Oh, I see one on the left, too. But how do I get up to that one? Oh, you go around that way and then throw. Okay, got it. Yeah. Oh, you're just a spiky knight. Flea's still on. Whoops. And then I'm going to go up here and go all the way down. Oh, they're called Cum-Cums? Not a great name. Not a great name. Of course they do quadruple digits in damage, though. Okay, let's get the first chest. Actually, hold on. Did I miss something? I thought I could get over there, but I guess I can't. Yeah, because the only cracks on the side of the wall, on these walls I can reach are those two. The ones over here, I have to reach from over there, which means I have to come from that ladder. Or stairs. That probably means I have to come back down to get them. Okay. Yep, there's a down. I go this way, I go around, up, and then down. Yep, okay. There's also no chest in this room I can reach at the moment. Except for these. No, do I want to fight these? They do a lot of damage. I don't think they're worth fighting. Alright, could we run away before all three of them get to hit me? I guess not. Another Elder Staff? Got 2 Elder Staffs. With actually decent attack. I might start attacking with Julie instead of defending now. I'll fight 2 of them. I could probably kill them before they get me. How is it? We'll attack once and see how it looks. Yep, that would have done less damage. Yeah, of course they hit her twice when I didn't defend. And that wasn't worth it at all. Oh, this place is kind of annoying. Okay, so up here, there's a chest here. No, stop! I don't want to fight these guys. Stop. Don't make me change somebody to a thief just so I can run away. Phoenix down, I can't hold anymore. That's fine. Boop, and boop. And then I get the two up there. Of course, just, yep. Hey, new least favorite enemy in the game. Which is sad, because one of my favorite games playing on the playground, where I spent most of my days. All right. Was on the Game Gear was Shinobi 1 and 2. Makes me sad that they're beating me up. No, we'll fight this one. Even if I have to leave to heal and get more high potions, because we're going through this place right now, getting everything, I can ignore all the chests. It'll be a faster way back. Plus, I'll be fighting less too. And I'm getting Onion Knight levels along the way too. Still haven't seen a single dragon, by the way. Maybe they're only on a certain floor. This is nothing but shinobis. Ow. Oh, this is a fun room. Let's see. Dead end. Dead end. So go right. All the way around. Ooh, a new enemy. Dark General. Maybe we'll find dragons. Oh, I also could have just gone down here and then gone down. That would have been a little faster. Oh well. Oh, we've seen this model. Ooh. Ooh. That was quadruple damage. A damage number on someone who has, like, the best defense in the party. That's kind of scary. No, nothing over there. Unless there's something hiding. Don't think so. Alright, there's a chest on the left, chest on the right, and then go around and up those stairs. This thing's kind of scary. It does do a great AoE damage move on us, so there it is. Again, might not be worth fighting, but if it uses Earthquake on us when we're trying to run, I guess it's the same outcome. That was 100% not worth the trip. Green Dragon, there it is. So this thing has a very small chance to drop the Onion Sword, and then a chance to drop certain pieces of equipment. If it's like the NES version, they all drop the same stuff. If it's the DS version, this one will drop like 1 or 2 pieces of armor, and maybe the sword. All right, it has Blizzaga. That okay. Ooh. Ooh, I think I need to take this off of auto. Ooh. You still do nothing. Ow. Yeah, this is not a joke of a fight. It's like, I'll just auto and you know, we'll deal with it. It's still alive. Something is making my Dragoon, who should be good against dragons, not do a lot of damage on the Dragoon, or the dragon. Huh. You would think he'd be doing a lot. Could you die, please? Oh no! Aura's confused. Here, I'll smack him with my character since I'll do 1 damage. Ow, we're taking a lot of damage from this fight. All right. We're so dead. All right. Just jump. Oh, there I go. Oh, this is going to be fun to farm for drops, isn't it? Finally. I got nothing. I got an elixir. I mean, that's cool. So are dragons, like, are they only on this floor and above, maybe? Because I didn't see a single one until now. Maybe I should look at what they're weak to. You would think they'd be weak to a Dragoon. That's the whole point of a Dragoon. To do damage to dragons. Crystal Mail, I already have 2 of those. I kind of don't want to fight you. If I can get out in time, I won't take an earthquake. Yep. And we're back down here. Wait. Did I? Oh. Okay, yeah, that was the way I came. Okay, never mind. Nope. I was just, testing my knowledge of the layout, and, yeah. I failed. Floor number 7. Chest on the left, chest on the right, and on top and bottom. And oh, this looks like kind of a last room, doesn't it? Kind of has a last room look to it. Preemptive strike, that means I can run away. Not in every game. In some RPGs, when you get a preemptive strike, you can still fail to run away, which is dumb. In my opinion, a preemptive strike means you can do whatever you want. If you want to run, it should be a guaranteed run. Crystal Gloves, already have one. Crystal Shield, already have one. Red Dragon, okay. Here comes the scary. Defend. That might kill the ninja. The ninja's dead. My primary source of damage is dead. We're definitely going to be leaving and coming back just so I can get more potions and stuff. So I should probably not be afraid to use certain spells, like Arise. Ooh, that's a crit. No! No, I'm dead again. Look, I like the ninja's damage, but I kind of miss the knight's defense, because it seems like the ninja's taking a lot of physical damage. And magical. Ugh. No! Why did I do so much? I did like 400 damage more than the last time. I can try to time it, or I'll just do this. Yay, I'm being useful. Oh, please die. Did not die. I'll live that. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Still alive. Whoa. And Elixir! Oh, I don't think we're going to be getting the Onion Knight stuff. That's just a theory that I'm having right now. You know, we tried it. I've been leveling up Onion Knight. I'm even more useless than I have been the entire game, which is saying something. The fact that you have to keep fighting these dragons to get it, I don't see the point. I mean, the point is just to have fun. Like, it's one of the things like, how broken can you make your team? Imagine getting 4 Onion Knights to level 99 and then getting gear for all of them. I get the fun of that. Hi. So is this it? Am I at the door? Am I at the door? I kind of want to try a few more dragon fights, but I don't think it's going to happen. They take forever, and the chance of dropping it is not very high. It's probably... Most of the guides I read was just like, unless you want to have fun just making yourself super broken, it's not worth it. So I'm thinking I switch back to my end class, the Bard. And we do this. The fact is, though, I'm way more useful as a Bard than I am as an Onion Knight, obviously, because Onion Knight can't do anything but defend. I could go for a couple drops and then just level up Onion Knight by itself. It's not hard to level up. Go back outside and just do a bunch of easy fights. Making the dragon fights not take less time would be important. See if we can find one. Hello, 3 4s. Alright, dragon, where are you? No. I'm noticing a thing here. Not only are the dragon fights kind of tough and the drop is terrible, I'm willing to bet the dragon encounters are also probably pretty uncommon. Making it okay. Yes, thank you. Now that I lost most of my HP and blood and stuff, let's heal up again. Thank you. I just want to fight a dragon. Ambushed. We'll let fate decide. If we actually get one of the onion drops from the next dragon fight, I'll tempt it. But if we don't, we'll just say it's whatever. And of course, the chance of that happening is very low, so... If I even find a dragon. Dragon. I did fight a dragon on this floor, right? I was on this floor of that last dragon fight. Maybe I should go down a floor? We fought a dragon here, too. Hey, it worked. Okay. Let's just try this out. The fate of my character and his onion knightness rests on the drop of this dragon. Boing. I love when the songs miss. I wonder if status effects work on these things. They're not boss fights. Maybe that could be a little... Maybe that's how you do these fast. I'm the worst bard. I mean, think about how things can miss, right? A sword swing, a weapon swing, easy to miss, right? Easy to get out of the way. Weapons is weapons an itty bitty little thing in a giant room. Magic, a little harder to miss with, but still possible. A song is a sound. How bad am I where I sing and I miss my party? It's like I'm 2 rooms over singing and they can't hear me. Good crit. So we've done 3 elegies, so unless one is worn off, it won't work. So minuet. I could try Requiem. I could try it. I'll try it once. Yeah! Ooh. Ninja not feeling great. Ah, the heal wasn't enough. No! I'll try to time it. I'm gonna do cure on a dead body. Oh, there we go. Got it. I'm trying to save my big cures in case we're not doing the Onion Knight thing. We could potentially just beat the game in that room right now. So I'm trying to save as many big cures as I can. All right. Nope. That's not surprising in the slightest. Well, this might be it. Our adventure has led to this point. Now, there could be a whole other part of the dungeon. This place could be like 20 stories high. I don't know. It just kind of looks like it's a thing, right? So, our party. Julie has been our white mage. Our devout later in the game to replace it was our dark knight in that one dungeon to get us through it while I took over healing duties for a little bit. She's also our geomancer, which we used like once, but hey. And our sage. And our scholar. So she's the smart one. Aura is all physical. He had monk and black belt and dragoon and Viking. No magic to speak of. Viking got us through that Odin fight. That's the reason why we won. Dragoon has been one of our best damage dealers. Monk was fun, but, you know, your fists can only do so much. We like that we have a giant spear now. Mist. Mist was our warrior, our early tank, and then got knight later, which is great damage and can take a hit pretty good. Was also our thief with some nice stabbing and running away. Mist also had our black mage. Didn't use it too much, but when we had those mini dungeons early on, it was helpful. And Magus, which we also didn't use very much at all. Mist is more about stabbing, though. Mist is more about the ninja build now.
Glad to have you on the team.
Stab.
Yeah. So you can't stab with a punch. That's why you have a lance now. A spear. But 39 months, that is the longest streak possible. Technically my streak is longer though. We went over this last time. You get an automatic tier 3 sub to yourself. So the minute I became an affiliate, I got it. So I'm like hours ahead of you only. I don't count, though, so. I believe Jay was my very first sub, but you subscribed, like, a few hours later. So, hey, I think we're at the end of 3. We're just going over our team real quick. And then you have me, the worst person on the team. I was a red mage, which was awful. I was then a ranger, which was also pretty bad. I also had available Evoker, which I never used because it's terrible. They might have fixed it in this version of the game, but I never tried. Then we had Summoner, which I used a little bit. It was fun. But I think we all know what my true in-game job is in this game. Bard. Level 95. And this is it. This is our end team. Oh. Not the end boss, so there's more to this place. Okay, I kind of thought this would be the end because it's like a big room thing. But I guess it's not. Or maybe it is. Ha ha ha! Gullible fools! That mirror paralyzes anyone who looks into it. Now the 5 worms can feast on your soon-to-be corpses. It has been some time since they had the prospect of such a fine meal. They will savor every last bit. Ah, we can't move. Have no fear! The spirit of Daga. That sounds like Daga. As I told you before, our souls are eternal. Listen, the only thing that can break the curse of the 5 worms is 5 hearts of pure light. You have to persevere until I can gather them. Do you understand? I'll be back as soon as I'm able. Good luck. Daga's soul left to search out the 5 hearts of pure light. Ow. My eyes. Kinnison and the others are in grave danger. Come with me, Your Highness. They need a heart filled with light. Your heart, in order to break the worm's curse. Oh, Kinnison, I'd do anything. I will go immediately. The power of teleportation is so ridiculous in video games. Why couldn't you teleport us here already? We'd have to go through the tower. Oh, hey, Sid. Now, Sid, I need your help. Are Kinnison and the others safe? Of course I'll help. It'd be funny if Daga was like, no, your heart's full of evil. I need your wife's heart. Your wife's heart is pure, though. I'll take her. Desh must have perished in the furnace. Heave-ho! Yeah, he's been there the whole time. The whole time he's been in there. Desh, you're alive? Of course. Don't write me off yet. Wait, who's asking? I don't think I've seen you before, Gramps. Whoever you are, I've caught it a good time. I've only just finished repairing the Tower of Owen. It was a close call, that's for sure. There was a while where I thought the floating continent was done for. Desh, the Warriors of Light are in trouble. Geez, I put out one fire, another pops up, so what are we standing here for? Let's go. How are you alive? Prince August, the Warriors of Light need you. Oh no, I must go to Kinnison and the others at once. That's all they get. There's like no dialogue, it's just, okay. Yeah, Sid's gonna show up to help the end boss. The end boss is gonna get 5 hearts of darkness, and Sid is gonna be one of them. When one of you come to aid the Warriors of Light, they need your help. Finally, now's our chance to be the heroes. I'll go. Lead on! You can do it! Of course I can! Ha ha ha! Just one of them. It'll be those 4 and Sid and somebody else. Kinnison, Julie, Aura, Mist, quick! We'll hold off the worms. You must change the fate of the world. The power of friendship has healed us. We owe you our lives. Everyone, let's go. And they were never seen again. The 5 worms ate them. And then Desh just pops out of the stomach of one of them. Apparently he's unkillable. Oh. I am impressed you made it this far. But your struggle is all for naught. Don't you see how close the darkness has drawn? You're too late, and now you will die. All I think of when I hear that line is Ganon from that Zelda game, CDI Zelda game. You dare bring light into my lair? You must die. It kind of fits for this. Hey, Zan. Oh, what? What? The hearts of light and friendship didn't heal us? We're missing magic and our HP is probably low. Come on. Yeah, we're at full HP. I guess it's good enough. Whee! Ow, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Yep. Stop missing your How do you miss songs? I don't know. I mean, the songs are pretty powerful, I guess, in this game now, so I guess it's fine, they can miss. But... Ow! Ow, that hurt a lot. Hi, Julie. Julie, heal us, please. I'm singing a song, which does something, but you heal us. Aura doesn't need healing. He just, like, stabs them and eats their blood. Eats their blood, drinks their blood. Close enough. So here's the thing I'm wondering about a mechanic. The more people you hit with an AoE spell, the less it does, right? But here's my question. If I do this and I'm selecting Aura, but Aura jumps into the air, do we heal as if there were 4 people in the party or only 3? I don't know. In reverse of that, if someone's dead and you target their body and do AoE, and then they get rezzed, is it back to 4? I don't know how it works. It should be 3, but I don't know if it works that way. But I'm saying, like, what if you bring them back? Like, you heal the group, which does target the body, and then you bring them back. I'm assuming that would bring it up. That would bring it to 4. Oh, even if you do. Oh. I don't know, though. Because maybe it's a Pixel Remaster thing. Because Mist was dead, and I used a Phoenix Down on them, and then cast Cura on the same turn. The Phoenix Down hit, and then the Cura hit them. So you can target a dead person as long as they are alive. When the spell hits, you can hit them. Maybe that's a change in the new version. Not Kiraja, that's a little too powerful. That's gonna kill. Do I want to use one of my 4 remaining Arise? Probably not. See if I can time it again. Yeah, ninjas can't take a hit, can they? And Mist is dead. I mean, the cure didn't go to waste, at least. Go for it again. Well, the Cura was too soon, but also it wasn't a complete waste because she got hit anyway. Yay, Mist is back. I'm gonna have Aura stay down here, so there's less of a chance that Mist gets hit again. Or we'll all get hit. Ow. I'm almost dead. Okay. Ow. He doesn't like me. I am a bard. No, not the Quake! No, I'm probably gonna die again. Or, yeah, I'm dead. I am dead. Ooh. Okay, I need a turn where he doesn't do anything bad. Like, just hit somebody for a little damage. That's probably not gonna happen. Well, that's a problem. But no, it is not. Could I do reflect and just knock back the meteors? Will that work? You're always fine because you're in the air. You'd think meteors would hit you first. You're in the air. Like all the meteors fall on us and then you just kind of fall like in between them, just crash. I'm trying to save some cure spells because I'm not sure if the final boss, like I have a chance to heal before that. So I'm trying to save some spells here. Yay! Yeah, it doesn't. Same thing with summons, I think. And then, like, weird elemental things people can do sometimes. You think it matters if you defeat me? The cloud of darkness is already gathered. The land will be shrouded before long. Oh boy. We will return the world to nothingness. We are the cloud of darkness. Everything shrouded, enveloped in shadow. The light, the darkness, all will be nothing. Become nothing. Same thing. Don't correct me. We will start with the warriors of light. Perish together with the world you are beholden to protect. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. First time hearing this, by the way. Ooh. It kind of had a Chrono Cross feel to it, didn't it? With like the slight vocals that were in the background. It reminded me of like the hoo sha hoo from Chrono Cross. We're a little hurt. That's what I figured. I was wondering, like, is this going to be a part where I just lose automatically? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't want to waste anything. And we're dead. So Final Fantasy II had a scripted loss in the very beginning. This game has a scripted loss at the very end. Are they going to give their souls for us? So they die? Except for Sid. Kinnison! You can't give up. Oh, come on, you can't die here. This is not your time. Don't you dare die on me. Aw? Kinnison, Julie, Aura, Mist. The souls of Daga and Une appear. Our souls are with you. Rise, warriors, you cannot be defeated yet. Daga and Une transferred their life force to the warriors and revived them. Thank you, Daga. Thank you, Une. Now that's the spirit. What is that from? What is that from? That's the spirit. It's from a Nicktoon, I think. Kind of like the My Leg joke in SpongeBob. There was an episode of something where you just, like, kept hearing, that's the spirit. It's like, oh, that's gonna bug me. I can't think of it. Anyway. Now I think you have a job to do. Zan's transgressions diluted the light's power. He enabled the darkness to grow and give birth to that shadowy abomination. Zand was a pawn, a puppet of the darkness. Few could have resisted such power. Soon our souls will ascend to the heavens and become one with all those who came before us. We cannot stay with you, much as we would like to. You four are the only ones who can restore the balance between light and dark. You must go to the world of darkness now. The two souls dispersed. Bye, friends. It's time for us to go to the world of darkness. I'm ready if you are. We could do this. Yeah. There's another dungeon. Oh no. The whole world is counting on you. Don't let us down. Shut up, Sid. With us backing you up, you can't lose. It ain't easy to shoulder a difficult destiny, trust me on that, but you've got this. You will be triumphant, I have faith. But please, you have to come back safely. Just jump down a hole. I did not know this was a thing. Am I fully healed? Do I have all my spells and stuff? Please tell me I do. I do! Woohoo! I should have used more curing then. So. Oh boy. Which way do I go? Which way? Bottom right. Oh, they actually all lead somewhere. Uh-oh. I read that as Queen Shala for a second. Shala got promoted? We don't really have to fight, do we? I mean, we could probably just run, but we'll get some experience in. Ow. Yeah, we could always use a little experience and useless money. Alright, up or down? Down would take us. Up would take us. Either way is fine. Garm. Garm? Garm. 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 There's a Mass Effect character called Garm, isn't there? The Blood Pack. It's a Vorcha. I think it's a Vorcha. That's a Vorcha name. Or is it a Krogan name? It's one or the other. I'm pretty sure they're a Blood Pack member. I think it might be one of the... It could be the Krogan that's in charge of the Blood Pack on Omega. Why do I remember? Like, I've played Mass Effect so many times. It's like random NPC who barely does anything. Like, oh yeah, they're in Mass Effect. Yeah. I like fighting Garm. I kill him pretty quickly. Wait. I missed the chest. The chest was up there, and I missed it. I thought it was going to be around this way. Whoops. Oh, no. Nah, the Shinobi were tougher. No, not the back attack! Of course you hit me. Stop hitting me. Okay, I get the point. You hate bards. Everyone always hates bards. Monsters! I don't think that matters in this game, though. I don't think it does. What if that mattered this whole time? What if this whole time I've been playing the game, that mattered? That's why I've been beat up so much. Ow. Yeah, I don't remember it mattering in the NES version of 2. But 2 worked weird. Wow! You have Meteor 2? I mean, he's doing less damage, but it's still, I wasn't expecting him to have Meteor. "26 hits. Nice. A ribbon! Can anyone equip that? I think Julie can, right? Yeah. Julie has a ribbon now. It's underneath the hat so you can't see it. Oh, cool. I'm dropping frames. Alright, it's back to normal now. So I went bottom right, and that has a door that leads this way. I mean, I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. I don't want to miss anything. Boring. Oh, all the stuff on the sides leads to the Dark Crystals. Okay. I've never seen that movie. Isn't there a movie called The Dark Crystal? That's supposed to be... I always got like a Labyrinth vibe if I ever saw it, but I've seen very little of it. Interesting. Yeah, because I've only dropped frames that one time. The Wrath of Dark has nearly reached its zenith. No one can stop it, least of all you. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. You know what, Julie? I'm gonna have you attack physically. Yeah, get him. Okay, why does everything have meteor? Ow! Okay. Yeah, sure. Jump! Get out of there! No, not Quake! Well, back in my day, casting meteor would get you killed. No! Ow. It's getting a little dumb. Wait, float's a thing? I don't have a float spell. And there's no float spell. Unless it's a black mage thing, in which case I don't have access to it, I guess. Whoops. No! I really don't like this thing. Stop. It's doing so much damage to me. I'm using so many curing spells already. That was a good hit. Still alive. Bye, Julie. The next hit's going to be AoE and kill us both. I'm just going to go for a hit. Yep. So, when did I last quick save it? Uh-oh. The next hit's gonna be single target, which will kill me. Yeah! Oh no, it was AoE, okay. Karaja, what the? Okay. Well, we'll live that. Barely. Please die. Please die. Why won't you die? Yep. Yep. When did I autosave? Oh, it actually autosaved here. Okay. Well, that fight's not fun. Huh. Uh-oh. So... what am I supposed to do? I mean, I beat Zand okay. Like, why is this killing me? I could try Reflect, but I only have 7 of them. And that's gonna eat up my Kirajas. Immediate meteor. Stop missing your songs. All right, we know it's coming. Well, that's an early Kiraja. Yeah. Let's have you stay down here for now, so you can get a heal. Julie should live that no problem. By that I mean she will live on 95 HP. Why did that do so much damage to you? Julie has like the highest max defense of anybody on the team. Why did you just take 1500 from that? Should I just start throwing shurikens? No, the Quake. Oh, here comes the Firaga. 800. I guess I'm fireproof. Oh, how many Tellas are you going to kill in this fight? Alright. I mean, all the times I was like singing in the wrong room, so my songs missed. Hey, Faraga! Julie should live that, no problem. Why does it do so much damage? Just when everyone's HP was all nice and full. Ow. Like I'm trying not to use too much stuff because I have 3 more fights I have to do, and then the boss fight. Is there a place I can heal? Because I'm burning through my Kiragas. Nobody even needed that, I just did it. No! Tella, no. Trying to conserve healing. I did nothing. Good. Do that again. I hate you. Huh. He's already at full health, doesn't matter. No, meteor! Ow. I'm gonna run out of magic. Like, I'm going to be out of cures after 2 of these fights. Comes the Nova thing, yeah. Oh, okay. Huh. Arrow. Julie, watch you get the kill for this. I could have predicted the Quake and healed, but... Arrow! Oh. How are you not dead yet? This Dark Crystal better somehow heal me to full after this fight. If the crystals fully heal you after each fight, then I could just go all out and start using like Kiragas and things, but I'm trying to save stuff, but it's not looking great. I'm already down to 3 Kiragas. I'm assuming I can't leave, so I better get a free cure. Oh, bye, Julie. Maybe. No, a little less this time. Just, I don't know. Cure yourself. It's still alive. I want to start doing Elegy again to get more defense, but I think it's a good idea to cure, but we'll do this. I'll drop a Curaja. Don't jump. Bye, Aura. Yay! Kind of a waste of Curaja. Alright, good timing. I mean, I could use the cure, I guess. Bye. Alright, incoming AoE move. Finally! God, this eyeball thing was tougher than the... What's his face? Oh good, I got a high potion. I'm saved. Free heal from the crystal? I am one of the warriors of dark. This wrath of dark will affect not just your world. Both our worlds will succumb. The void is coming. But with our powers combined, we are Captain Planet, apparently. We can stop it. We must destroy the cloud of darkness. Can you heal me? Only you can restore hope to the world if yours is the light that can balance. Yay! Good. That's needed. There's no way, if these fights are this tough, if they want to make these fights hard and you get healed after each one, fine, that's fine. I can use whatever I want and not have to worry about it. The problem was I kept trying to like conserve stuff while also trying to win. That's how I lost the first time. Now that I know I can heal with the crystal, I'm good. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the hardest one. Because it does nothing but spam like powerful spells and then meteor. Either way is fine. I mean, I could start throwing shurikens, but I'm saving those shurikens for the Cloud of Darkness. So, 3 more bosses, huh? This place is kind of brutal. As far as endgame dungeons go, like there's Zand, then 4 bosses, and then a... Ooh, this one's kind of rough. I mean, it's like Final Fantasy 1, I guess. The boss rush at the end with all 4 fiends. But the 4 fiends were, like, they weren't that tough. Alright, let's go down here. But again, knowing I don't have to conserve my magic is helpful. I did not know that in the first fight. Now I can use, like, haste a bunch and just use up all my stuff to just go all out. Put protect on people if it's physical. I don't have to worry about eating away my healing spells by casting protect. As long as it'll make me win. All right. Trying to figure out this place. Which one? one do I use? None of them are really screaming, hey, this is the way. Guess I'll just... Oh, they all work. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Once again, the enemies showing their distaste of bards. Oh yeah, I need to see what Chocobo Wrath does. I have 3 items called Chocobo Wrath that says creates an inferno. I want to see what it looks like. Maybe I'll use one during the next boss. Oh, no, it does work. I think what happens is, there have been times in this game where when I'm attacked by a random encounter, I can't move. But there's like a half a second delay in the fight, so it's almost like my controller just doesn't work. So when I hit the wall, I didn't move. So I thought that meant I couldn't go through it. Jormungand. Monsters! Is this a Zan clone again? Yeah, I don't like this place. Now, I do have to conserve my stuff fighting this. Julie, I'd like you to just bash his face in, if you could. Just bonk him. I mean, that's better than the last Quakes that we saw, so I'll take it. Yeah, that still hurts. That might kill me. Okay. Julie, do it again. Don't do it again. As much as I want to. Yay! What do I get for that? Ribbon! Can anyone actually equip that where it's better than what I have? No. So, Aura could equip it. He would lose 8 defense and gain 3 magic defense and also lose evasion. That's not worth it. If all those chests give me our ribbons, I kind of don't want to do them anymore. Ooh, the Dark Water Crystal. The Greninja Crystal. That was the only one I could think of at the moment. You have come far, but this is the end of the line. The world will be engulfed in darkness. Yeah, you said that before. Oh, it's an echidna. I actually knew what it was as soon as it popped up. This is what they call an echidna. So, yeah, we're just going on. Haste on you, jump. No, not jump. No, Mr. Haste. Oh. It has death. Fun. Arise. I missed a... It has flare. Wow. Is this fight somehow going to be more annoying than the last one? You know, I was going to say, at least it doesn't have an AoE move. This fight actually might be harder than the last one. Turns I'm spending doing this are turns I'm not healing. Okay. That might kill Miss, because Miss magic defense is terrible. Okay. Hey, good heal. Yeah, we're back in this. I should have Julie just flare, although I kind of want to save the Arise spells, so. If she's the last one standing, I'll flare, if I have any left. This is just the last fight plus death, although Meteor does do less. And having Shell would be nice. Although it'd make my healing spells be worse. Haste does not last very long. Haste is already off of Aura. Did that just do that just did exactly the amount of HP I had. It did 1777. That's exactly how much I had. Hate this game. I'm not even gonna use a Rise. Nah, I use a Rise. It's like, if only you had just one more HP, you would have lived. If only you just got one more level. Mist might be dead. Oh, wow, you only took 500? Okay. Look how happy my character looks when he sings. He's just doing what he loves. And then gets flared. Let me guess, 1594. Nope, 2000. That was a little more than last time. It did the exact amount, plus 500. Yeah, the damage range is kind of dumb. It makes it hard to predict stuff. Like, oh, I'll live that. Nope. Yeah, Mist took 500 from that and then took 900. You could argue that it was because there was only 3 people on the ground, and last time there were 4. But that still doesn't explain why I took half. Like, less, yes, but not half. That's like the difference of having an extra person plus a big damage range. Yeah, also, it wouldn't make sense if Quake did. Some things makes more sense, others, that really doesn't. It's an earthquake. Meteor also doesn't make sense to do that. because it's just meteors all over the place. Why would it matter? It's an AoE spell. It isn't just like a spell in AoE form. It's an AoE spell. No, not that. I kind of want to flare him. I'm doing it. Julie, use that. Use that. Yeah! Kind of wish I had a Magus who could just use that a couple times. Do it again. I just want this guy to die. Do it again. I'm sacrificing myself at this point. Do it. Do it. Finishing move. Oh, and I'm probably dead for that. Nope, I'm still alive. Unfortunately, we're out of flares. It's also why having 2 sages and 2 ninjas is better. 2 ninjas for damage and 2 sages is to like alternate cures, and one person can flare, one person can heal or rise. I mean, we're doing fine. Just wish this person would die. I might cast wind damage. Yeah, if you tried to use like if you tried to use 1 sage, 1 ninja, and then 2 other things, the 2 other things are probably dead. Yeah! I want Aura to come down with a spear and just stab the dead body. Ugh. It only used death once. Does it only do it once? I am one of the warriors of dark. When the world of light or dark becomes too great, the cloud of darkness is created to return the world to the void. Only the hope inherent in the forces of light and dark can stop it. Go now, warriors of light. I will assist you with my powers of dark. Edgy. So basically the Cloud of Darkness is the reset button. Like, this world's getting too dumb. Reset button. Kill everything. Let's get out of here. Yeah. See, that's why I feel like it's kind of overkill to have 2 blood spears on Aura. Because he's hitting so hard with jump sometimes. It's just like, having 2 would be useless. He's already doing like more HP. I know he only gets half back, but still. I just feel like it might be over. For certain fights, maybe. But I like the increased damage of the Holy Lance. But, in case we have a hard fight at some point, that we just need like more healing, I do have a 2nd Blood Lance. In case we need to do that. Whee! And thunk. Oh, do they? Gee, I wonder which way I should go. Maybe it's this way. Aw. Even without the map feature in the original, that is obviously not the way to go. Didn't even try there. I know there's more over here. Na 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 na. Earthquake. Ah, Final Fantasy II and the Blood Sword. That leads to there, that leads to there, that leads to there, that leads to... Okay. So just grab this. Okay. I should have known. It's going to be a ribbon again. This is not worth doing. Beat him up. Julie, I want you to hit him so hard that all his clones feel it. That did a lot more than his last quake, didn't it? Who knows? I can't tell at this point. Ow! Keep doing that. If I had 4 Dragoons with 2 Blood Lances each, do you think you could just beat the game that way? Like he would never die? Get him, Julie. You can buy them. I'm not sure if that was a thing in the original, but you can buy them in this. In the Ancient Ruins, they cost like they're kind of expensive, but I got the money now. That's how I have 2 of them. Okay, so I have to go back there. Okay. Getting enough of them that early would be expensive. You'd have to do a lot of grinding, but you could always come back for the end game and then grab them all and then, you know. But since I can only use 1 Dragoon... Nice. 1-hit kill. Elden Ring points!
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Shepherd.
I have nothing to drink. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I have nothing to drink next to me. I mean, we're not going that much longer. I'll just drink a bunch when I'm done. How about that? This will be your final resting place. We're in the end dungeon. Now let's see if this is going to be even more annoying than the last. I doubt it. Yeah. No! No! Okay, here's the thing about that. If I beat the game, then I kind of was just going to end stream anyway, because it's like, that's the end of the game. Like, whether it takes another half an hour or an hour or 2 hours, that's like a weird one to do when we're at the end of a game. But if we don't end up going an extra hour, I will refund it. Most of the time it works. Unless we're at the end of a game, it works. Oh, well, you're already hasted. Well. Flare. AoE lightning move that barely did anything. Are you a boss? We're just making fun of him now. Okay, I mentioned before, it's hard to judge the volume of something just by decibels alone. Because that sound clip is so low pitched because it's a Reaper, it sounds lower than it is. According to the mixer, that is just as loud as everything else. All the other alerts and stuff. But I think it's just because it's lower pitched. Let me take a look. Well, I can't do it while I'm streaming. It's in a scene by itself, so it's just a black screen and nothing else is in that scene. I also can't redeem it to see myself because it's a one-time redeem per stream. So I can't even do it. The downside to having those nested in another scene, I can't like mess with the settings until I go in that scene. Haste aura, stay down here. No, because if I do that, you can put more points towards Elden Ring. I know what the plan is. I know that plan. Wow, like, why is this so much easier? At what point is it gonna rip my head off? Like, what's it saving? What's it doing? Oh no, lightning! I'm just gonna have Julie nuke more. The Cerberus is as inept as Cerberus from Mass Effect 1. That's pretty bad. That was a crit lightning, I think. Or else, no. Sometimes when certain magics hit, it almost looks like that crit flash, but it's also just the magic. Alright, Julie, keep doing it. We really don't need a lot of healing right now, so... I missed again. I missed again. Sorry, I was singing in the wrong room again. Mist is on the floor dying, and Julie's just nuking. I mean, the faster the enemy dies, you know. Yeah. Moira play. You use Coalescence and get no healing out of it. Like, zero. You somehow have zero healing from Coalescence. I wish they'd bring back the end cards in Overwatch so you could see stuff like that. Like how Zenyatta could get a card for Transcendent healing. I like that. I like the... Why did they get rid of those? I love those cards. They just show, like, cool stats you can't see otherwise. And you can vote for them, including you can vote for, like, the enemy team ones, too. I like it. Okay. Flare. Last flare. Watch there be a time when it uses lightning and it just does like 1,000,000 damage somehow. Yay! Man, this fight was way easier. I had Julie Julie used all of her flares. She had enough time in that fight to use all her flares. That was kind of a joke. Maybe that's supposed to be the first one. It is top left. Yeah! I am one of the warriors of dark. We managed to stop the Wraith of Light 1,000 years ago. That's the most misleading sound, because that's also the sub sound. I probably shouldn't have put that in there, but... Managed to stop the Wraith of Light 1,000 years ago. Light and dark. Our two worlds depend on one another. If the two were to converge, it would bring about a single world of nothingness, a void. Now that light is weakened, the dark is spreading. The wrath of dark is upon us. The only force that can stop this and return balance is within you, the warriors of light. I am here to aid you. We cannot allow the void to consume our worlds. Okay. Yay. Oh, that was the payout for the mini cactpot in Final Fantasy XIV. Nah, I'm fine. I'm a camel. I can just drink a bunch after stream and I'm fine. Oh, I left Julie on flare. Accidental flare. Oops. Well, that's one less flare we have for the next fight, I guess. I'm actually kind of surprised this game to introduce ethers, because the first game, Pixel Remaster, has ethers. You can get back like one charge. This game doesn't have that. Oh, why did they add it in 1, but not 3? All right, to the last one. So did I really actually start with the hardest one? Like, the bottom two were definitely hard. The bottom two were way harder than Cerberus. Cerberus was nothing. Like, the other two had Quake and Meteor, or forms of it. The Cerberus only had Lightning, which did nothing. Why did they make it so much easier? But it's such a big range. It's not even close. That was like a regular encounter with more HP. Alright, there's a chest all the way up there. Let's get that first. Yeah, monsters! Let's get our 4th ribbon I can't use. I could flare. I kind of want to flare, but I'm going to save him for the boss fight in case it's somewhere in the middle of Cerberus and the rest of them. Meteor. That still does get a good amount. Kill. Nope. Nope, no kill. Aw. I wish kill. I did a weak cure because I thought that last batch of attacks would kill. Yep. Ribbon! Can we just put 2 ribbons in Kinnison and Julie's hair since I can't use them? Aura has a helmet on. Aura and Miss both have helmets on. They can't use them. But what if we just give Julie and Kinnison, like, extra ribbons? Yeah, it's easier to go this way, I guess. Sing, defend, whatever, it's fine. Honestly, jumping does take a while. It might be better just to have aura attack. Okay, let's see how this stacks up to the other 3. Blah, 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 blah. You'll disappear with the rest of the world. Mwahaha. 2-headed dragon. I'm just going to immediately flare. Okay, well, the physical attack is already better than Cerberus. Now, is this going to be all physical? Or have some magic, too? I mean, it appears to be just hitting me physically. Flare. I could use Protect if I wanted to, I guess. I could at least protect Julie and Kinnison because their defense is not as good. But they are in the back row. Okay. Flare! Everyone should be fine. Kinnison might get killed in a physical hit because he has low D. Oh, okay. Why did that do so much more? Damage range in this game is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure Aura has just as much defense, if not more, than Miss the Ninja does. And that did way more. One more flare. I can't heal the person who needs healing, so... Ow! It would have killed me. I was at 1600 health when I said that. That would have killed me. Okay, and I'm dead. I'm doing my best Edge impersonation. Mist is dressed like him, but I'm acting more like him. Oh, I saved one. Look at that. Look at that. It's like I knew I was going to die. I saved one for me. No one needs healing. I'm out of flares, unfortunately. What if I just cast a Roga? Nah, I'll do haste. That's going to be better. Oh, haven't I? I don't know. Through the course of this playthrough, I'm pretty sure I've died the most. I've also probably done the least amount of damage overall. I've healed the second most, just because I'm Bard. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I've healed more, because since I healed 4 people for free constantly while doing, like, level grinding, I might have more healing. Just based on grind, like, just farm time. But more clutch heals is where Julie comes in, because I can't heal nearly as much. For stronger direct healing. You know, I would call mine like garbage time healing. Like in an NFL game, where you'll see the stats at the end and it's like, that isn't so bad. I mean, they lost, but it's not that bad. Yeah, but a lot of those yards came from garbage time, where the opposing team defense was like using their second string players because they were winning by like 50 points or something. And by the end, they only lost by like 20. Like, yeah, but they were losing by like 40 before. Garbage time. Also good for fantasy football. Which I'm not sure I'm doing ever again. I wasn't sure I was going to do it this year, and I missed the draft because it was like they didn't send the email until the day before, and I just didn't get it. My auto draft team was awful. I finished like dead last. Julie's dead, by the way. I've been in that fantasy league for almost a decade. I have never been in the bottom half, ever. My very first year, first place. Second year, third place. Third year, I believe, was also first place. And then like a bunch of like seconds and thirds. And I think my worst year was like maybe fifth out of like 12 people. So again, in the top 50. I finished almost dead last this year. I had like 4 wins. Auto draft is awful. They gave me like a 10 wide receivers on my bench. It's bad. I'm not even sure if I'm going to do it again this year. I just don't pay attention enough anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. The reason why I did so good initially was because I was really good at picking up free agents and stashing them. By the end of the years that I got first place, at the end of the season, I only had like a third of my team left. The rest of my team was free agency pickups that just did really well. But since I don't pay attention as much anymore, I don't know what I'm doing. Also, rookies. I would sometimes stash a few rookies in the late rounds on my bench, and they do really well. I don't know who's who anymore. So I might just say I'm done. Yeah, I just lost interest in it. Like, losing interest in football made me lose interest in fantasy football slowly, because I just didn't know stuff. Also, I don't know anybody in the league anymore. People have been, like, kind of coming and going. Like, I think one person's, like, a family member of the person I did know in there, so there's no communication between them, so it's not even fun because of that. I might just quit. I might just, like, exit. Or I'll stay in and just auto-draft it, and they can just have, like, a dummy account. They can nicely have an AI account, kind of, that just they can win easily. Like, oh, you're facing me this week. Good. I am a warrior of dark. Our worlds came from the void, and will one day return to it. There is only one force that can keep the nothingness at bay. Hope. Oh, that's not good then. Hey, Julie, did you hear that? The only thing that keep the force of nothingness away is hope. Uh-oh. The void is inevitable. Someday it will consume everything. But today is not that day. Not while there is still hope and love in the worlds of light and dark. As long as there is hope, the void cannot win. With the powers of the dark and light, defeat the force that is calling forth the void. I kind of get what this game is going for, but if the whole thing is supposed to be there's a world of light and dark, neither is inherently good or evil. It's just that's how it is. But if that's the case, why is it called the Cloud of Darkness? Wouldn't it be like the Cloud of Nothingness? Like, why does it pick a side? If darkness is supposed to be just as good as us, why is the last enemy called the Cloud of Darkness? Or is it like a weird rotation thing where next time it comes up, it's going to be the Cloud of Lightness? Darkness just sounds better, doesn't it? Possibly. But I feel like, I don't know, it's like Cloud of Nothingness would work, or just something like that. Cloud of Oblivion. Cloud of the Void. Or just Void Cloud. But Cloud of Darkness sounds better. Well, I think this is it. Bum bum. Nope, wrong one. Okay. Nope. Not that way. Ooh, nice kill. I mentioned before I'm a fan of Final Fantasy III music. The soundtrack did not disappoint. I think it's pretty good. Time to save it again. All right, Cloud of Darkness. Ah, here it is, the music. Ooh. We are the Cloud of Darkness, bringer of wrath and destroyer of light. You and your world will be sacrificed to the void. Not if we have anything to say about it. Ha. This is the world of darkness. You think your powers of light can defeat us in our own land? Yeah. Their light alone may not be enough, but our powers of darkness can suppress your evil. You would be willing to sacrifice your lives for the light? Fools. We will not let you reduce the world to nothing. Your demise is none of our concern. Huh. The crystals of darkness may be gone, but we have no need of them any longer. We will defeat you and absorb the powers of light. The world will become the void. This is where you die, warriors of light. Sorry, I was just listening to the music. Haste! No. Finally, it's time for the shurikens! It's time to use the items. Woo! Particle beam. Ow. Worry, I have plenty of cures I can just throw at us. Oh yeah. I was gonna... Hold on. Chocobo's Wrath! I want to see what this does. Bunk. Oh, that's it? Oh, false advertising. There's no chocobos in the animation. How is it called Chocobo's Wrath? Boo. Oh yeah, the NES version of this is great. Particle beam. Ow. Yeah, I want to see Chocobo stuff. We're already doing max damage with Shuriken, so we really don't need this. More defense. Julie, would you like to cast a flare? Nah, you're almost dead. Well, you're like half dead. I missed again. Wow, I'm so glad I brought a bard into this fight. Julie might die. Okay, good. Help out with the healing a little bit. I want to use Flare. If I get a chance to use Flare, I will. Like a Cloud of Darkness does like a crappy melee attack, and I don't have to heal that much. Although we're kind of killing her. I mean, shurikens. Eh. Alright, it's time. Flare! What if Julie gets the kill with Flare? This might cost me by doing this. I didn't heal, but oh well. Go for it. Yeah! Now heal, please. Maybe I bought just enough shurikens to kill. Three left. Kinnison. Ooh. Ooh. That should get me out of the danger zone. Yeah. Kiraja was kind of overkill for that. I was expecting Particle Beam to go first and then that. Bad timing. See, now if the timing is bad for me in this way, she's going to attack again before I can heal, and someone might die. One shuriken left. Just enough. Ah, my frugal shopping skills. But just enough. Now I can save the rest of my money for nothing. Ooh. In the beginning, there was the void. Then came light and darkness. From them everything was born. The heavens, skies, water, fire, life. Time exorbitably brings all back to its beginning. But from life, something new was born, a shining force that separated the light from the dark and illuminated the world. It was called hope. When the balance between light and dark is broken, and the world again slides towards oblivion, the Chosen will appear once more. Do not forget, at the source of the Light Warrior's power is the hope that lives inside us all. Dreams, despair, love. Time can obscure it all. Do not accept this, do not forget it, and time will never erase what life has to offer. Find your last remaining spark of light, a light that shines brightly when all else is dark, the light of hope. They nerfed her hard. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The boss fight was kind of lame to begin with. It's just nothing but the same move over and over again. I guess they figured, let's just shorten the fight. You're all still here. Kinnison, Julie, Aura, Mist, you did it. Well done. No doubt you're the true heroes of the story. Not half bad. Come on, it's time to go home. Let's use our teleportation ability we have, that we've always had, and never used. It's been a pleasure. Pleasure's all ours, but I think it's about time I return to Amber. Now we get to say goodbye to our friends. Fellas, you're back, safe and sound. Of course, barely broke a sweat. Without your help, we never would have made it. Thank you. If you ever need help, we heroes will be here. Come and train with us anytime until we meet again. We've reached Saronia. I suppose I must return. The king just left his kingdom, randomly. Thank you for everything, Your Highness. Oh, I mean, Your Majesty. It was your light that saved our world. It is I who should be thanking you, brave warriors. If I can lead my kingdom with even half the courage you have shown, I will be content. You have my sincere thanks. Bye. What happened to the Invincible? Why are we in this thing again? But I like the Invincible. It's big and dumb. It has a place to sleep. We're back home. In this little ship. We've almost reached Canaan. Guess this is my stop. My wife's probably worried sick. Wait, I'll get off here too. Why do you want to stop in Canaan, Desh? Well, I just want to check on someone. Huh? Oh, fine. It's Selena, okay? Oh, you want to go see her? How sweet. Come on, leave me alone. Get time. I still think it's dumb that he's alive. Come on. He jumped in a fire. He should be dead. Honey. Oh dear, not in front of your friends. You're embarrassing me. Selena. Dash, please don't ever leave me again. Never, I promise. Oh, come on, honey, we can't let these kids show us up now, can we? Oh, fine, just one kiss then. Whoops, got a little carried away. Sorry about that. Let me know if you can go on any more adventures. I could always lend a hand. Oh, no, you don't. Looks like you're not going anywhere for a while, Dash. Don't rub it in. You're welcome back here anytime. Besides, you still gotta try my wife's cooking. Thank you, Sid. Dash, we'll see you later. Shall we head back to Sassoon now, Your Highness? Can't I stay with you? I don't want to go home just yet. But Princess Sarah, don't you understand? I want to stay with you. What was that animation? Oh, did I embarrass you? Come, let's go to her. Now we're back where it all started. It's her. We're home. Oh, I can't wait to see where you grew up. It's, you know, it's not much. Welcome back. Oh, Kinnison, Julie, Aura, Mist, you're home. We did it to Papa. Nina? Her name was Nina? I forgot their names. Well, I always knew you were destined to do great things. We are proud of you. Welcome home. You saved the world. Wow, you're amazing. So I guess they weren't joking about you being the Warriors of Light. Hero's get a kiss from me. No, thank you. Not so fast. Oops. All right. The world is now safe from the darkness. All this thanks to your pure hearts. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Oh, look, the light. Ooh, the crystal is back to its former brilliance. It's beautiful. The darkness has dispersed, and a new dawn has come. Ah, it burns! It's too much light. What have we done? To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. You dare bring light into my head again. Yeah. Well, I beat Final Fantasy III. I only have one more mainline Final Fantasy to beat. 5. I'm thinking about I think I'm going to do Lost Odyssey after this on Mondays and Thursdays. Lost Odyssey is a great overlooked RPG on a system that doesn't really have a lot of RPGs, Xbox. I wish it would get ported to PC, but it's probably not going to happen at this point. But I'm looking forward to it, and maybe I'll do 5 after that. I just wanted something in between. I did play Lost Odyssey. I was actually using the guide and getting all the achievements, but I stopped like halfway through and just never went back to it. Yeah, where 5 kind of lacks, in my opinion, at least for me, in story and characters, it makes up for in battle mechanics. Wait, did you never beat 2? But you had Origins like I did. How did you never beat 2? You also had the Game Boy Advance version and the PSP version. I mean, to be fair, you've had 8 for like over 20 years, and you still haven't beaten it. 8 was the first Final Fantasy I ever played. I didn't beat it first, because I kind of stopped playing it, but... Also, can I just say... I'm a little upset you haven't beaten 10 yet, but I think you've seen me play 10 quite a bit. Over my multiple playthroughs, you've probably seen most of 10 story. Blitzball. Oh, you'll get to play Blitzball. Yeah. Good. And then you can play 10-2. Look, I still say 10-2 is worth playing. If you like, hey, look, if you like 5, you'll like 10-2. The best thing about it is the combat system. It's not nearly as customizable as 5, obviously. There's no, like, bear class, just, like, generic class, but I think you'll like 10-2 just based on the music. It has, like, a nice, like, electronic, jazzy kind of sound to it. It's different. I like it. And also, again, the battle mechanics are great. The characters are tolerable. That's what I'll say about them. Tolerable. Probably, but hey. You should listen to it once. Once. It's worth playing at least once. Just like Mass Effect Andromeda. It's worth playing at least once. Also, well, more the newer versions of 10.2 have the DLC. It's kind of like DLC, the international version thing. It's actually a really cool mini game. It's like a grid-based thing. I think you'd actually like it. Also, it has the battle arena stuff with the catching of the monsters. I don't know, I said that like Petra. With the catching of the monsters. It's fun. I spent hours trying to like catch monsters and level them up, and then like you actually see the end of their story. There's not much to it, but yeah, that's what that is. Like it's kind of like the DLC. It's fun. The monster arena stuff is fun. The game being in a chapter format is also fun to me. It's different. I like it. Is it a perfect Final Fantasy X sequel to me? No. But that was going to be hard to do. I'm kind of glad they did their own thing. It's not like, now I was going to say it's like kind of like Chrono Cross is a sequel to Chrono Trigger. It's not that abstract. Chrono Cross is a sequel to Chrono Trigger, barely. 10.2 is definitely a sequel to 10. It's just, they've switched some things up. I want to try Blitzball in 10.2 finally, again. Every time I try it, I hate it. It doesn't help that you can't do Blitzball until the end of the game. You can't do Blitzball until Chapter 5, which is the last chapter. Instead, you have Sphere Break. It's a math game. I love it. It's not bad. Once you get used to it, there's a part where you, in order to get a certain sphere early, you have to be able to beat a bunch. It's kind of like in 9, where you do like the Tetra Master tournament, but it's Sphere Break. When I do get to play 10.2, though, I'm going to be playing the Xbox version, which means we can do a New Game Plus. Which means I'm not going to be using a guide. We're not going to get a perfect ending, because I've already gotten it. In fact, I'm pretty sure when you do a New Game Plus, it carries over your percentage completion. And even if we don't do everything, I think we'll still get the perfect ending, because I've already unlocked it. Is it better than Tetra Master? Yes. Because the numbers don't lie. In fact, it's the opposite. The numbers are numbers. It can get a little annoying, though. Like, the RNG can just screw you over and just lose badly. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Tetra Master, I don't like. So, I wish I did. Now, here's something interesting if anyone wasn't aware. Back in the old days of Final Fantasy XI, there was actually an online Tetra Master game. It was part of the installation of 11 that I had. And you played against other people and AI, I believe. And there was an auction house where you could buy better cards from people selling them. That's a really cool idea. Too bad it was Tetra Master. 14 was smart and used Triple Triad instead. Maybe one day they'll add Blitzball to a 14. I know that's been a thing for like years now, but if they did, I'd play it. Na, na, na. I was going to say that after beating 5, I have beaten every mainline Final Fantasy along with their direct sequels. That is not true. There is technically one direct sequel I have never played. I own it, but I think I played it for like an hour. Revenant Wings. Technically, Revenant Wings is a direct sequel to 12. It takes place a few years later, I think. So, it's on the DS. It's a strategy game on the DS. I didn't quite like the combat system, but maybe one day I'll play it. Technically, I never played Before Crisis, but that's gone now, so. I did play Dirge of Cerberus. I did play Crisis Core. I never beat Crisis Core. Oh, I gotta beat that too now, don't I? I never beat Crisis Core. It's a prequel. I did get to the end, I think. I have it on PSP. I could actually warm up. I could actually put it in the PSP and see where I stopped. Also, Remnant, did your name change colors? Or is it one of those random things where it changes color in like one message? Oh, I just wondered if it was random or not. It happens more on mobile. A doodle doodle doodle, a doodle doodle doodle, a doodle doodle doodle. Na na. Doo doo doo. Well, I beat another RPG I never beat. Yeah, it only took a million years.